Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so it should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is Paradox Hour Podcast, and we are here to wrap up fall 2025 as an anime season and hand out some awards.
Woo woo.
Been a hell of a season.
Yeah.
Been interesting for sure.
Lots of stuff to discuss, but it's a pretty dry season overall.
I finished like fucking 15 shows this season. That's not dry to me.
How many of those were sequels, though?
3.
Oh, okay.
Next season, I'm looking forward to it being light. Because that next season is dog shit.
Yeah, next season just seems to be sequel heaven and maybe a few gems.
I don't even have that many sequels.
Yeah, I do.
I do. We're in sequel hell next season, Mel.
I'm aware, and yeah, as I said, I'm looking forward to only having like a handful of new shows and then my sequels.
But let's get started, because this is probably going to be a long stream, as most of our wrap-ups are.
Yeah, let's get started with our first show, which is a mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace.
This is mostly just dispensed with the subtext outright at this point.
It's still on the edge, like, it's... I wouldn't be surprised if it committed or didn't in the final episode, put it that way. Like,
yeah,
it could very easily go either way on the Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, there is an outright date between two girls at one point, so yeah.
Yeah, but there's still the plausible deniability of, oh, it was just for the manga. It's not a real date.
Sure.
When Nashida's saying that she actually wants Toko to be her girlfriend, it's just a joke. She's just being funny. It's comedic relief, right?
Yeah, it's for the bit.
Sure, Jam.
Like I said, I don't want to get my hopes up because I don't believe in a show like this, if I'm brutally honest.
True. At the same time, though, these girls do be gay.
I mean, yeah. Futami
if the show commits to it, I'll actually watch it.
Futami got real flustered at the idea of Sato having a bath with her.
Excuse me? Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, like those in hot springs.
Yeah.
The hot springs.
Like
okay.
Yeah, like a group public bath. Not together in a bathtub. Like, even I would be like, okay, that's taking a little bit far for the bit, I feel like. I still like the way all these characters bounce off each other, though. They're really fun. No, they are very fun. We got introduced to another manga author, Nagomi, who is an ecchi author, which was fucking great.
No, that was a great bit.
Because Mizuki lost her mind and Futami was the one saying calm down.
Nice change of pace.
2 lines from that episode that I want to point out. Prodigal talent of clothes kink. Hell of a line for the show. And how can it be hot and emotionally touching?
Yes. Look, all the best erotica will touch you in multiple places.
Nagomi also had a fan letter that said, all kinds of bodily fluids came gushing out of me.
Huh?
She also got upset at her former assistants because they put no effort in on the nipple screen tone. I don't know how they live with themselves. Right. Yeah, I don't know how they live with themselves, honestly.
We also get to meet Nekonote in person. She's fun.
Nekonote is a gem, yeah. Nashida tries to fucking poach her at one point.
Yeah. I do love the in-person meeting between Nekonote and Futami, because it's just like, this is what happens when two introverts just meet each other.
Yeah, yeah. And hey, it was actually quite nice that Futami and Nashida managed to have a moment of, being professional and competent.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than giant messes.
That was really... Look, their mess is 90% of the time. Give them this.
What else? Takizawa holding the celebration for her former assistants in Futami, Nashida, and Nagumi was really nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that whole bit was really fun.
And then
really good sequence there.
The volume signing. Legitimately, that last little bit with that one fan arriving late and Futami realizing she was hard of hearing and rushing over because the worker the fan was talking to had a mask on, so couldn't be lip read. Legitimately really touching and got me to tear up.
Fun fact, that character is from the author's other work, The Moon on a Rainy Night, which is Yuri.
Oh, okay. I did not know that they've done Yuri before.
Yep. I'm not sure if these are both being published at the same time or if one finished and the other is ongoing, but yeah.
Seems like an easy enough check, potentially.
Yeah.
So, Kuzushiro, gonna guess it's this one, Moon on a Rainy Night. Looks like it's still
Moon on a
going.
Rainy Night. Yeah, it looks like they're both publishing. Okay.
Yep. Also, yeah, I just from the cover, I could tell that this was a gay series. It's also getting an anime at some point. Cool.
So this is like a nice sneak peek at the characters, one of the protagonists.
Oh, cool. Awesome. No, that makes me very happy.
Yep. But yeah, that does also make me think, maybe this is going to lean a bit more into the Yuri. Who knows?
I mean, she's also done another series that was gay, Inagami-san and Nekayama-san. Just having a look at it. I mean, I'm not going to go through all of them because she's done a lot, but there's a lot that looks gay from the looks of it. From the looks of the covers.
One of them is outright Yurihime Wild Rose.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, the author's track record is pretty Yuri-filled.
So it's potentially a case of either the author didn't want the romance side of it to be the focus for mangaka, or they just distinctly didn't intend for it to be Yuri, but they've written so much Yuri that they can't help it at this point.
That's so funny to be so Yuri pilled that you just have to put Yuri no matter what you're writing.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, in
That's
fairness,
amazing.
I think there's all of like 2 male characters in the entire cast, and one of them is an absolute dickhead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, are there even any males in this show? I've never seen a single one from the clips I've seen.
There's one dude, and he's an editor who's a very minor character.
I see.
And he, as I said, he's a dick. He like genuinely traumatized both Futami and Nashida when he was their editor. There is one more, but he's literally in one episode so far. Like I think he's the store owner in episode 12.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, that's literally it in terms of male characters. There's also a dog who I think is male, but you know.
Doggo. Adorable doggo.
So the best male character in the show.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, I mean,
by
not a
by
high
default,
bar,
honestly.
But yes. Also, we got a scene with Futami and Yuzuki, which was really nice. Getting to see those two friends chat.
Mm-hmm. And of course, we got that really fun date with
Toko and Nashida. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did actually. I would have laughed if the date made Nashida turn the spin-off into a Yuri series by accident.
Yes, that would have been funny.
Mm-hmm. The other thing is that little bit of focus on Nashida and the spin-off, and going into like all the extra difficulties when it comes to a spin-off, makes me even more impressed by, you know, authors who've done spin-offs. I mean, the one who came to mind was obviously Iwasaki, who's doing the art for JJK Modulo.
Yeah.
Like the
Which
amount
we talked about on our last end-of-year stream, hints promotion.
Yes, our manga of 2025, one of like 40+ series that we talked about. But yeah, no, a fun show. Obviously got one more episode that's coming out tomorrow, I believe.
Yeah.
This is not a show that's plot heavy by any stretch. I doubt it'll be a big finale. It'll probably be just more of the same, unless the mangaka does decide, shit, I've made this Yuri, I've got to follow through. But we'll.
I mean, that would be awesome, but I'm not like expecting anything.
No, as I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they did make it Yuri, but I also wouldn't be surprised if they didn't.
It could go either way.
It really could. Unlike the girls in this show.
Glad you picked that one up.
But we should probably move on to our next show, which is A Star Brighter Than the Sun.
They actually do get together in the end. Huzzah.
Hooray!
Yeah. I actually very much enjoyed this, far more than I expected to. For a very straightforward shoujo romance, I think it does what it needs to do pretty well, even if it's not doing anything particularly interesting. One thing I did like that it did, well, first off, the confession was built up to be that Sai was going to confess to Koki at the school festival, but she instead did it in a spur-of-the-moment thing when they were helping out during the school festival, which was pretty unexpected, but we got a pretty great scene out of it where we rewatch a lot of the show's events, but through Koki's perspective, which is something I've wanted this entire time, and sort of recontextualizes a lot of stuff.
That's quite interesting, because there have been a couple of other shows that have done confessions that have felt like they've been very spontaneous and out of nowhere from the character's perspective, and then there was another show, or one of those shows also did that thing of recontextualizing the first meeting from the other side's perspective.
Yeah, and that's the sort of thing that I really like. This entire time it's been entirely through Sai's perspective, only sometimes showing something through Koki's, but we get the whole thing through Koki's perspective, and it's really good. I'm very happy with how things wrapped up. Unfortunately, not so much. I feel sorry for another character, Ayukawa, because it's implied that he started getting feelings for Sai, which which it sucks because I really like him. He's a good guy, but it was obvious that things were not gonna go the way he wanted to.
Well,
but
I know a show's cast that he can join. I'm sure they're looking for new recruits.
Yeah. But it's implied that there might be something between him and one of the other supporting characters. So I'm curious about that, especially since this is getting a season 2. So
that's good.
Yeah, which
That's
I'm
nice.
especially curious because it's because of the obvious change in dynamic here, I'm curious as to how that's going to pan out. Yeah, I'm excited for that, and I'm really happy with this show. It's probably my favorite rom-com this season, even though I think that Yano is technically the better show, but I was a bit more invested in the drama in this one.
No, that could absolutely happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very solid. I recommend it.
Well, I did want to give it a shot, and then I just never got the chance to start the premiere when we were doing that. But I will keep it in mind, certainly.
Maybe when season 2 gets close to coming out, because we have no idea when it's happening. It's just been confirmed, so
okay,
maybe when
so
that's around the corner.
So it's not like a split core thing.
Nope, as far as we know, because it's just been announced and we know nothing else.
Fair enough.
Rip.
All right, then we can move on to our next show, which is Chitose is in the Ramune bottle.
So this show had a bit of a hiatus for like a month for production issues, unfortunately. Looking at the show, you can kind of see why, because visually it's probably the best show that Feel has ever put out.
Yeah.
They put a lot into this show, and you could definitely feel it when you watch it.
Hey.
I also think it was probably one of them more hyped up shows as well. Like, I feel like I saw a lot of hype for Chitose.
Yeah, and I can kind of see why when I caught up to it after the break was over, which I'm glad I waited, because it's basically been the exact same storyline for the past 5 episodes, and
Jesus.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but it's pretty interesting because I think the first 3 episodes adapted Volume 1, and everything else has been adapting Volume 2. So it's interesting. But the storyline's focused on one of the main characters, Nanase, and her dealing with her stalker, apparently.
Oh boy.
So she starts fake dating Chitose in order to A, hopefully serve as sort of a cover, and B, to get him to back her up in case anything goes south. And then we just see them hanging out more, and we get to learn more about Nanase and Chitose, and there's obviously some romantic tension there between the two, but neither of them seems willing to act on it. Well, except in like a moment of weakness, but yeah. Feelings are messy, we know. But it's been really good. I've been very much enjoying it. There is one kind of yikes scene involving SA that I'm not going to get into. I kind of like the way they deal with it afterwards, but it's like the scene itself is pretty uncomfortable. I will say. I'm not going to say they depicted it poorly, but I feel like it could have been handled a bit better. But I'm not holding it against the show, since it seems to acknowledge that that's not okay. But yeah. But that aside, I have been very much enjoying it. This is split core, so I would like to see more of the other characters, because it's basically been all about Nanase, and she's been eating up all the screen time, which is fine. I like her, but I want the other characters. So
no, that's fair.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but they've been giving the story time to breathe, which I think is warranted for the kind of story it is. It's just interesting that it's just Volume 2 and it's been eating up all this time. So
Volume 2 must be a thick boy then.
it must be. But yeah, I've very much been enjoying it. One of my favorites this season, probably in my top 5.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's move on, though, to our next show, which is The Dark History of the Reincarnated Villainess.
I'm so glad they've started translating the on-screen text.
I haven't been getting that.
Excellent.
I haven't been getting that because they never do for the dubs, but hey. I'm glad they have for you.
Yep. The average dub versus sub experience.
They both do and don't give a shit about dub watchers.
It's really weird. I hate that they, like, so I think, like, if you have closed captions on, you don't get anything on screen translated.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I think
because
yeah.
you either get subtitles for the dialogue or you get subtitles for the on-screen text. You can't have both. 'Cause that's not the way it works, apparently.
It's so fucking stupid. Like, I don't know why that's the case, but it's fucking idiotic.
No, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. But we should talk about the show.
Yes.
So we had the Sapphic Duchess arc.
Yep. Which ripped to her, I guess.
Yeah, she bit the dust. Most likely was killed rather than committed suicide, but...
What? No. Clearly she wasn't Epsteined.
Oh god, yeah.
Look, it felt apt given all the shit she was indulging in.
No, that's fair. That is fair.
But yeah, I do like Yana getting a friend outside of the main circle. That was nice.
Mena was great. I love her. I honestly think she would have managed to get herself out of there had Yana taken too long.
Yeah, probably. But she's great.
She seemed real ready to throw down.
I am a little bit sad she hasn't stuck around to the arc that followed.
Yeah.
Because she would have made a fun addition to the main cast, but still.
Also, let me just say, I was calling Bloody Rosa Sapphic Duchess way before the scene where she had two girls licking ice cream over her thighs.
Look, I got the vibe that she was Sapphic, but I did not expect that scene.
Apparently, Yana Real Konoha had a Sapphic phase as a teenager.
Sure, phase we'll call it, involving turning literally all the female supporting cast in her OC collection into lesbians.
Have we not all done that with a creative work now and again?
I don't know, maybe. It's possible.
I mean, in the thing that I'm currently working on, certainly out of my main trio, there's nobody. I haven't decided on one of their sexualities, but that one's non-binary, and the other two are not heterosexual in any way. So.
Look, sometimes it's just fun to write a cast full of queer people. It's like, so much fiction is already just full of straight people as it is.
Very much so. It's also nice to see, even though Yana doesn't realize it, Sol is definitely, warming up to her.
Though, between his stoic demeanor and her strong preconception, she is completely oblivious to this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not entirely her fault. It seems like this world conspires to make Yana look bad at every turn.
Yes. I love her consistent overreactions as well.
No, as I said for the mid-season check-in, the dub is fantastic for that. Let me just... Where is it there? Kelsey Cruz is fantastic. I've really enjoyed her. Also, yeah, the Bloody Rosa reveal was a little bit dimmed by the fact that there was only one character with Rosa in their name. Kind of made it a little obvious.
Captain Obvious, who's that?
But yeah, because I'm watching the dub, haven't gotten to the final arc just yet, but I am looking forward to it because this has been quite a fun show.
Like my one gripe about it is the production values.
Yeah, the production values aren't amazing. They're not terrible by any stretch, but they are limited, definitely.
Yeah.
I also think Kiana's face is slightly too small for her head, but that's a minor gripe.
Yeah. I think it's here or there, depending on the scene.
I mean, the issue is, it's very noticeable in the last shot of the OP, which is why I always remember it. Like, every time I see it... The OP is pretty good, and the song is not your typical anime opening song.
It's very...
quite synth-heavy. So, I mean, again, not a bad thing. Quite thought it was quite interesting. But as I said, every time I saw that final shot, I just went, Yana's face is too small for her head. Can't not see it. But yes, I am looking forward to that final arc. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Digimon Beatbreak.
We finally got Geckomon's Digivolution.
Finally, huzzah! And it was worth the build-up, honestly.
Yeah. Armalizamon is pretty neat.
It's pretty cool.
To remember what kind of lizard he's based off of. I think it's a horned lizard. I'm trying to remember though.
Could be. I honestly don't know. It's not what I expected out of Geckomon's evolution, but I do like it. It's pretty cool.
Speaking of evolutions, there's also Chirrupmon into Night Chirrupmon, who, Batman called.
Yeah. Yeah, Night Chirrupmon's pretty cool. But yeah, we finally get a conclusion, or sort of a new stage in Geckomon and Tomoro's relationship, where Tomoro acknowledges that Geckomon reminds him of all the worst things about himself, and he finally comes to terms with that and acknowledges Geckomon as a new member of his family, which is it's very sweet.
Yep.
I like how they handled it, and
Armadillo Lizard, that's what I was thinking of. That's what Armalizamon is based off of.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we finally get that. We get a little more of Makoto's past, which is pretty interesting. And we're starting a whole new story arc, which is that'll be fun because we're getting another group of cleaners, and apparently
the 5 stars as well are starting to get involved.
Yeah, they're having some sort of big meeting in the next episode, which that's interesting. That's the sort of thing that I always look forward to seeing. So, yeah, and one of them is voiced by Hiroshi Kamiya, which is fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been very much enjoying Beatbreak. It's been doing a lot of things that I've wanted Digimon to do for a while, and it's very solid so far. I'm looking forward to this next storyline and seeing where things go.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool.
Yeah.
It's also Getting has gotten a dub. If I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, so instead of waiting years to put out a freaking dub, like Ghost Game's dub was just put out randomly all at once one day. For Beatbreak, they started putting out a dub. The first 5 episodes are all dubbed now. And they seem to be looking to do a simul dub. So that's fun.
Oh, definitely neat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make any promises, but it's something that I might watch if I ever have the time and the inclination.
You know, currently, I definitely recommend it.
Better to get it in earlier rather than later, just because, like,
I'm sure
it's Digimon. It's going to go on for, like, 4 or 5 cores.
Yeah, no, if Ghost Game is any indication, it's going to be a long one.
Yeah, most Digimon series are around 50 episodes, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they've got to fill the time somehow now that One Piece season 1 is finished.
We'll get to that.
It's so weird looking at that and going, "That's season 1." Sure, man.
Hey, season
That's like-
season 2 is coming out soon. Do you want to catch up on One Piece season 1? Oh, sure. How many episodes is it? Oh, just 1,000.
Jeez, and I thought like World Trigger season 1 was bad with 70 episodes.
You ain't seen nothing yet, kid.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I'm looking forward to the reboot.
I am too, but we can talk about that another time. But yeah, Digimon, very good. Very, very, very good.
Good. Let's move on then to Disney Twisted-Wonderland, the animation episode of Heartslabyul. So this was a fun little short series in the end. The plot was not, especially important. It was more about the characters, which is to be expected given, gacha game. Very much about the fact that Ace and Deuce kept clashing heads with Riddle, the Heartslabyul house warden. Heartslabyul being the house of the Queen of Hearts.
Naturally.
And as a result, Riddle followed all 810 of her rules to the letter, which obviously caused problems. And
Of course.
the more that people broke the rules, and the more that Riddle used his magic, the more unhinged he became. Because, as it turns out, there is a thing called a blot in this world, which is a limiter on a mage's ability to cast spells. And once you go past it, you go into overblot, and you're sort of going slightly insane.
Well, slightly? That should be fine.
Gotta say, quite liked the transformation that Riddle went through, because it hit me right, hit my aesthetic heart in all the right places, but shit was real bad, yo. Luckily, Headmaster Crowley was there. Unfortunately, he tried nothing and was all out of ideas.
Rip.
Legitimately, he just stands there and he blocks 2 attacks and that's it. It's honestly hilarious.
My work here is done. My work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Leaves.
No, that's effectively what happened. Like, he tried to take credit for it in the final episode.
Amazing.
when it was actually the main quartet who actually did the job. No, sorry. Sextuplet? I don't fucking know anymore. I barely remember quartet. Main fucking cast, basically, rather than Headmaster Crowley.
The main squad.
Yeah, the main squad. Kata had a great line in that finale as well, because he was... So, the main 4 of you, Grim, Ace, and Deuce were all on board, trying to take Riddle down themselves. They managed to convince Trey, who, as it turns out, is a semi-sort of childhood friend of Riddle's, because Riddle basically had a horrific mother who controlled his every second. Apart from one afternoon when Riddle escaped to have fun with Trey and a catboy named Chenya.
Not Nunya?
Nope, Chenya. Full name, where did I fucking put that full name? I know I wrote it down somewhere. Artemyevich Pinka. You can see why
Can you shorten your name?
You can see why it goes by Chenya. So yeah, so those 4 and Trey were all on board. Kata and Headmaster Crowley less so. Once Kata got convinced, he said, "I do not like and subscribe to this." Which I fucking love that line. It's dumb and it probably will age poorly in the future, but I don't care. Yeah, and they managed to take Riddle down, let Riddle experience some growth, and all's well that ends well. Except we have another, 6 houses to go through.
Oh yeah, that's for the next season of Disney's Fuja Boy Fuja Bait spinoff.
Oh yeah, no, look, it's very unapologetic about what it's about. Yu is barely even a character. He's mostly there just to, be the sort of audience presence, while the focus is all on the pretty boys, pretty anime boys.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course.
But next season we're dealing with House Savannah Claw, who I believe is the Lion King house.
Na Svenya Alicia. I don't remember the words exactly, but
yeah. So yeah, I'm legitimately looking forward to it. This as I said, wasn't an incredible show, but one that I definitely enjoyed, especially with only 8 episodes. But I did end up quite enjoying the characters overall.
That's good.
But we should move on to a show that I think had less success, let's say, because we move on to Dusk Beyond the End of the World.
This is the messiest show this season by far. Holy fuck.
I've heard things, and mostly not good things.
No, 100% warranted.
How does it stack up to other messy shows?
Oh god, I'd say similar to Lazarus in terms of this year's stuff. Yeah, this shit is messy. They go into mostly it's some dumb travelogue bullshit for most of the mid-season before it actually gets into the plot, and then we get I think either episode 9 or 10 we get the info dump of the big backstory reveal, and it turns out it was mostly Tawasa and a bunch of other smart people trying to do advanced tech to help develop humanity, when suddenly oops, we nanobotted, femto-botted everyone's bloodstreams, and now people can be hacked. Oops. We did an oopsie. Okay,
when will science learn?
Okay, let's just create a powerful artificial intelligence, artificial personality that can fix it. Oh no, it instantly goes full fucking Skynet and tries to wipe out humanity because it's the worst thing for the environment, I guess.
That's not wrong.
It's not wrong, but holy fuck, that Skynet speedrun, goddamn.
Imagine the AI was Jesus, look at how much pollution I'm emitting. What the fuck did you do by creating me?
Yeah. So then, Tawasa then gets terrorist attacked and barely survives, and her father dies, and that's all fun. I forgot to mention, the Akira we've been following for the whole for most of the show is an android.
Shocker.
Oh.
Yeah. As it turns out, he was made in the image of real Akira, who did survive getting shot, but Tawasa also survived getting shot, except she was rendered infertile, so she had developed a complex about it.
So I did actually read a couple of the ANN reviews. Apparently one of the themes of the show was love is love, love is important, and then the show takes a very negative look at polyamory.
Yeah, no, it's weird because one of the first things they show to establish the whole Elsie thing is a polyamorous lesbian group of four women, and then it's another one is two men and a woman in a polyamorous relationship, and then most of the other relationships explored are just monogamous throughout the show, and the whole thing with the main trio is kind of played about with for most of the show until they finally kind of do I guess it's a thing now at the very end.
If you want them to be a throuple, they can be a throuple, but we're not going to say either way.
It's soft confirmed, but it's not hard confirmed, which is annoying.
Oh, did Android Acura not get that function?
I don't know. Oh no, she got androided and unandroided. She's
Okay.
a regular person again. Yeah, that was a
What?
whole thing.
Wait, what? How does that work?
She got injected with the nanomachine blood. I'm sorry, femtomachine blood, and then got her brain uploaded into one of the androids, and there was like personality conflict within the android body because overlapping minds. And then Amaru got shunted back into her original body.
Okay, all right.
Because that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like I said, this show's fucking messy. But yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad
So,
I only made it 13 minutes through that episode 0. I really am.
look, this is not the worst show I've ever seen, but this is one of the messier
low
ones.
bar.
Yeah,
The
low
bar
bar,
is-
man.
The bar is in fucking hell.
I know what you've watched.
Yes, I also know what you've watched. We all have our anime sins.
I don't count Exarm
No,
as a sin.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I only watch good shows with culture, like X-Arm and School Days.
This is not School Days messy. School Days is a whole other league of messy.
And
Isn't-
School Days
isn't-
School Days is its own beast.
Isn't School Days the one that needs an entire chart to work out the incest?
Yes.
No, that's the broader series that goes beyond School Days. But yes,
Yeah, the universe of School Days, yes.
not School Days itself necessarily.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this one is absolutely a fucking mess. You gotta love anime originals. I still think Metallic Rouge is worse.
Low bar.
Yeah, again. Again, low bar.
This at least has a semblance of trying to stick the landing in something resembling a happy way rather than just whatever the fuck Metallic Rouge was doing.
Yeah, I believe that.
But yeah,
God.
God. I'm glad I just binged the last 4 episodes. I would not have been able to keep up with it if I just did week to week. But yeah, we should probably move on to something that is substantially better.
Yeah, a lot better. Because we move on to The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
I love these dumbasses.
So this was the first show where that I mentioned where the confession just seemed to surprise both people involved. Because Rintro did not seem to expect himself to confess.
I mean, it wound up working out very nicely.
It did end up working out very nicely. Because again, we got the final episode ended up being mostly Karuko's view of their first few meetings.
And it was really sweet, honestly.
It was sweet.
I honestly just really love how much these two just work together.
Yeah.
Work well together.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a very sweet relationship, and the friends being very supportive and friendly is also very nice.
Yeah, no, I liked the stuff with Rintro's friends and Subaru. I think that was mostly all very good.
Yeah. This is a bit tricky to talk about compared to some of the others because this finished 6 weeks ago compared to everything else.
I finished it yesterday.
So you have a bit more front of mind than I do.
Yes. So, I mean, in terms of stuff that I watched for this stream, we had Rintro making up with his friends after they found out about his interactions with Karuko, which was really nice because they obviously overheard him basically talking about how much they meant to him.
Really sweet scene.
We had the aquarium date, which again, very sweet, and was, I would say, probably the final block from the Jenga tower for Rintaro's feelings. It definitely seemed like he figured out that he liked Kaoruko romantically after that.
Alright, lad, you can't deny now that you caught feelings. Now just get it over with.
We had the visit to Rintaro's house with all the friends, and then Rintaro's backstory, which again, very sweet.
Rintaro's mom is just so fucking good at.
Rintaro's mom is an old timer. Like, she is
one of the best anime moms.
She is definitely one of the best anime moms that I've seen. We had the exam prep, and yes, as it turns out, Zaku isn't a very good teacher because he's naturally gifted, and they tend to not be good teachers.
What do you mean you can't just figure it out? I intuited this naturally. Doesn't that mean that's normal?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, because they figure it out instinctively, they don't know how to teach the process, which is no fault of theirs, but it's just a fact. So
yeah.
We had Rintaro preparing for Kaoruko's birthday by baking a cake. And hey,
great sequence.
First glimpse of Rintaro's dad in the present.
Yeah.
Because he's just not appeared until episode 11 for some reason.
Love how his first appearance is just him being fucking dead tired on the couch.
I mean, as I said, it's just weird to me. Like, it's not like he was on a business trip or anything. He was literally just downstairs most of the show.
Look, the man's busy making cakes. Bring in the cake. Yeah, I mean, the dough.
I understand that, but it's not like Rintaro or Kyoko ever mentioned him either.
No, it is very funny, yes.
I assumed he was dead.
I mean, I get it. At the same time, though, his introduction is very funny.
It is a good introduction, and it's a good episode. Then the beach trip for
all good episodes.
Beach trip for episode 12.
Ending with a confession.
Yeah, ending with a confession, and then episode 13, they walk around the festival, we get Kaoruko's flashback, and they get together. Couple of things I want to note from that finale. Kaoruko mentioned a hospital visit in the past. I'm not sure whether that's something we already knew about, and if that was for her or for a family member or something like that. But if this gets a season 2, it's something we'll have to figure out or find out, I suppose. And then episode 1 was called Rintaro and Kaoruko. The finale was called Kaoruko and Rintaro. So obviously it was showing that meeting the other way around. Yeah, it was quite a nice touch, I thought. I quite liked that touch. But yeah, no, this was a good show in the end. I did quite enjoy it. Really fun characters. Maybe could have focused a little bit more on the romance aspect of it, but otherwise fine. Like, it's not like the romance felt too fast or didn't make sense. It absolutely did. They have good chemistry with each other.
I feel like adding the friends and giving some focus to them helped elevate it a little bit, because it felt like
I absolutely
a nice bit of depth.
A bit of depth, and made sure we weren't too focused on the main couple, which can happen with romances sometimes. Cough, cough, dress up, darling.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to take that shot.
Look, that one gets better in the second season about it. But yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, no. Fragrant Flower, very good show. Very much recommend it. But we should probably move on to another good show, because it is Gachiakuta. I kind of loved Wandance.
Wandance was fun.
Like, he spent, I would say, 85 to 90% of his time on screen basically going, wow, these cleaners are cool dudes.
He was just having a good time.
Yeah.
And then he's like, ah, shit, now I gotta get serious. Okay.
Bring out the arms.
Yeah. Which, speaking of, his power is pretty neat.
No, I liked his power. I thought it was really interesting. Showed his abilities and cleverness that he was able to match arms to opponents so quickly.
Yeah. It's a really neat, unique ability. It did slightly visually bother me that they were all left arms and they were, like, in that circular ring.
But it's like, his left arm that's missing. Why would he have a right arm for his left arm?
No, I know that intuitively, but still, like you expect, like, when you see, like, an array of floating arms, you expect it to be symmetrical, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it. I also liked the reveal of Dia's power. Because just that fucking bro fastball specialing him at the wall, and then just that little light plap with the first hit. Like, Bundus is there just going, you fucking chucked your kid at a wall. What kind of parent are you? Wait, why is the banging getting louder?
Oh no, he's strong.
He's very strong.
Oh no.
Engine spent most of his time in the Trash Beast, like, refusing to fight Fu in increasingly hilarious ways.
Yes, that was great. Also, just love his just fucking jaw drop to the whatchamacallit, the reveal that he's inside a Trash Beast.
He's inside a Trash Beast, yeah. We got a little bit of some more questions were brought to light with a bit of flashback to Regto giving Rudo the gloves. Like, where the fuck did he get them?
Yeah, very curious about that.
Because clearly he knew they were special, because he had a fucking book about them. Is it related to why he was killed? We'll have to find out.
Was that book part of the Watchmen series as well? Speaking of the Watchmen, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was a thing. Bye, Nuede. You were fun while you survived. I think you're now very much dead.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, I'm fairly sure the last glimpse of her, we got her head and part of her torso was missing. So,
right, I forgot you. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
What, do you find out she survived in the next 2 episodes?
Yeah, you see her intact on a trash heap.
Okay.
In episode 23. I won't say any more details. There is some more details to the scene.
Okay.
But, yeah.
We also
doesn't really explain whether or not she's alive, though.
We also saw Dino Onesie reveal her power, which is to turn into a fucking kaiju.
I love that her power's name is just her name.
Yeah. I love her. She managed to sleep off a concussion.
Yes. Now, Gita's fun.
And look, I gotta shout it out. Episode 21's animation. Holy fuck.
Fucking hell, that was amazing. Like, the show is normally fairly good, but, like, they popped off in that fight.
I looked it up, and, as expected, Yutaka Nakamura.
God damn it, Nakamura!
I mean, it's not a surprise. I didn't figure it out until I saw it, and I was like, okay, yeah, no, that entirely makes sense based on the scenes, based on the fight with Bundus and fucking Rudo shooting the nail.
Yeah, no. Damn it, Nakamura is just the gift that keeps on giving.
He really is. He really is. I mean, bless him. He's committed to Bones, which completely fair considering Bones does seem like one of the best studios out there.
Oh yeah, yeah. And from Bones Film specifically, we're also getting Vigilante Season 2 next season. I think Marriage Talks in a couple seasons after that.
I believe so,
Plus, we're also getting the next adaptation of a Hiromu Arakawa work from Bonesville as well.
Yes, I've seen a couple of pages from that, and it looks really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
No, Arakawa hasn't made anything good. No, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be.
No.
She doesn't have a track record.
She made a very little known series called Full Metal Alchemist.
Never heard of
It's a
that
pretty
one.
obscure one.
Never heard of that one.
I never
but
heard of it.
Silver Spoon. I've heard
know.
of that one. I've heard of Silver Spoon.
Okay, yeah, that one's pretty good, I guess.
Yeah,
I can't argue against that one. I don't know what this Full Metal crap is, but Silver Spoon, that's pretty good. So you never know.
Oh yeah, Bill, you want to know Gita's full name?
Go on.
Gita Hebi Fantasia.
Yeah, okay.
Holy
Fine.
shit, that's
Fine.
what a metal name.
Yeah, no, it's a great name. I love Gita. She's great. I've called her Dino Onesie in my notes the entire time, but she's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also got a little fucking Jabber being just looped out of his mind on pain when teleporter girl just finds him.
Cathoni, yeah.
Gets shot. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zanka literally did nothing in that finale, which is fair.
He did kind of get fucking stabbed and poisoned.
Yeah. I also love that Engine was doing the, like, joking, without me you'd all die, and then saw Zanka was like, Zanka, you actually died? What the hell, man? Come on!
Yeah.
Also, when Engine noticed Rio wasn't wearing her cleaner coat, she dropped Zanka quite heavily.
Yeah. Oh, also, I do love the touch of Rudo just going and making sure he catches Amo's boots while they're falling.
Yeah, no, that was a nice touch.
Yeah.
We also got a couple of things of, so Boo seemed to be talked to by somebody we couldn't see, potentially his vital instrument.
Yeah, I think his vital instrument may basically be like a split personality for him.
Potentially, yeah. And I think it might have happened to somebody else as well, I can't remember.
I don't remember it happening to anyone else, no.
Maybe I'm misremembering then. Oh yeah, the cartoon sound effects when when Kida turned into a kaiju. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Gachiakuta is a lot of fun. I really like it. I'm looking forward to the final 2 episodes, even if I'll have to watch them subbed to make it in time for the Anime of 2025 stream.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a lot to talk about in those 2 episodes.
I'm sure there is. But we should move on to our next show, which is Gnosia, or Gnosia, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
Good God. This show is fucking crazy.
So, here's the thing. So, episode 8, we had fucking Kakrushka.
Mm-hmm.
That event happened to me in the game before I watched the episode, so I knew what was coming. And I'm like, oh yeah, you think this was the most peaceful resolution, wouldn't you? But no, Kakrushka's fucking insane and kills everybody.
Mm-hmm.
No more trusting Kakrushka, personally.
Yeah.
Then we got fucking Gnosia Yuri.
Yeah. Right at the end of the same episode.
Yeah, episode 9 was that in full, and yeah, really interesting.
Finally got some perspective on how the Gnosia work.
It feels very insidious.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't fully change the personality, it just adds a sinister undercurrent to it.
Well, what it does is it isolates you, so you feel like you have to lie. And once you've done that, it makes it easier for you to keep lying until you are genuinely being a bad person and you don't even realize it.
Again, though, there are a couple instances of the Gnosia either straight up fucking up and doing something stupid in the following episodes, or like in the case of Gina, like she's outright noble even as a Gnosia.
Well, again, it doesn't seem like it seems like you have to sort of take the first hit to really be hit by the mind whammy, so to speak. And you know, there's no fixing stupid like Jonas. I went and rewatched that scene dubbed, and it was just as good.
Very, very funny scene.
Very funny scene. In that episode 9, we also got some stuff with Comet, which was really nice. And Yuri rizzed yet another girl.
Speaking of Comet, the bit where her slime mold breaks out was fucking horrifying.
Yeah, that wasn't great. That wasn't great at all.
Yeah.
There's always fucking something happening with this shit.
Yep.
It's a fucking time bomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, legitimately, if even when they've managed to take care of the Gnosia, it's like, yay, we took care of the Gnosia. Oh, and something else bad is happening. Did Jonas buy this ship on an Indian burial ground or something?
Maybe. Probably. This shit is cursed. Maybe he accidentally broke into some pharaoh's tomb or something.
I don't know. It's just fucking dumb. It was also really interesting that Yuri became AFAB in episode 10.
Yeah.
Good
old Fem Yuri.
Because as it turns out, there are gender-locked events. So we got to do that. I do love that they tried to act like feminine and then tried to act feminine. Nobody believed them, and then Yuri tried to fucking use their feminine wiles on Jonas, which worked instantly because he's an idiot.
I honestly, like, only like a handful of the 15 people on the ship are remotely smart.
But yeah, so the list of fucking characters who've fallen for Yuri in different runs is Comet, SQ, Gina. I think we can include Stella in her first run, and Setsu seems interested in Yuri the entire time, so
that's like a third of the ship already.
Yuri's got Riz, apparently.
And that's not counting the two characters who are like interested in Yuri when they are femme presenting.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I just
Jonas
Jonas and Charming.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I just feel real bad for Remnant.
Remnant just had such a so much shit going on.
Life
to
apparently
him.
sucks for Remnant.
Yeah. Dude was a fucking slave. That sucks. And like, whoever his master was awful.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, love the implication that his master is also SQ's kind of sort of mother.
SQ's potentially original personality, yes.
Depending on the timeline.
Yeah. Which was another neat aspect, I thought. Also, can I just say, Otome is very creepy as a Gnosia.
They really lean into the sharp teeth and the alienness of her non-human features.
Yeah, real creepy. Real creepy. But yeah, no, still a really, really fun and interesting show. Like, one I'm really enjoying. I'm looking forward to Core 2.
Same. I don't know the exact episode count, but I think it's like somewhere between 21 and 24.
Yeah. I'm I mean, Core 2 is basically going to start around the same time that the winter shows are starting, so I'd imagine it'll probably be, 11, 12 episodes.
Probably. We'll see.
But we should move on to our next show, which is... Let me just do that. May I ask for one final thing?
Oh, this show is so fucking fun.
This show is a lot of fun, but I feel like the story very much ran out of steam towards the end.
I mean, I liked the story for the most part. I do feel like I think it's episodes 10, 11 or something. There was kind of like, it felt a little too side plotty before it refocused on the stuff with Terranetza. But overall, I still think it was good throughout.
It was a good show, and it was an enjoyable show, thanks to the strength of its characters. But I never felt any danger, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I kind of feel similar, to be honest. Like, it's still good. It's still great. I have no major issues with it. It's just, it's just kind of like, all right, let's wrap things up.
And yeah, the animation was not good enough to to cover for it either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
that definitely would have helped if it were a bit better.
Yeah. There were some good cuts here and there, but yeah, the animation was one of the weaker aspects of the show, for sure. All that said, though, it's still a fun show, and...
Still a very fun show,
Charlotte is a great protagonist.
She is. I love Alf Flame. He's so dumb.
He's great. He is such a dumbass. I love his own subordinate shit-talking him.
Yeah, no, Jin is fully done with him. Meanwhile, Alflame was just standing there letting 3 ogres whack him with clubs.
Yep. He's clearly having a good time there.
He didn't even know they had a plan until Scarlet mentioned it. Also, I can't remember if we talked about this before, but apparently he bullshitted and said he gave Rex to Scarlet as an engagement present.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I really like the stuff with Diana. That was some pretty interesting stuff overall.
Yeah, Diana's story was overall good, yeah. Really liked that.
Like her dynamic with both Scarlet and her brother was really fun. Seeing that play out.
Yeah.
Also fun was Scarlet's fight with Julius.
Again, I feel like it would have hit slightly harder had it been a bit longer and a bit better well animated, but still fun, especially with the reveal that Julius let it happen.
Yeah, he not only let it happen, he let it happen specifically to just engineer the scenario where Scarlet actually has to confess to him.
Yeah.
These two are such assholes. It's very funny.
He deserved the punch that Scarlet gave him.
Yeah.
That was also the scene where, in the dub, Scarlet dropped an F-bomb.
Yep.
Which, if I just find, I had a tweet about it that I saved. Where is it? Oh god, I've bookmarked so much stuff recently.
That time of year.
Well, it's because I was looking at Twitter while I was at my parents' house, and I didn't want to listen to any, properly watch anything. So anything that had video in it, I just bookmarked for later.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think it was either voice director or script writer. I think it was voice director for the dub. Wrote a very long and polite email asking for permission for her to say fuck.
Let Scarlet say fuck.
The subject was, "May I ask for one final curse?" And she said, "It's the funniest email I've written in my directing career."
Amazing.
Also, while we're on the subject of cursing, the pronunciation of bitch was consistently excellent.
Yes. Look, Scarlet knows how to swear.
Yeah. Bless Morgan Garrett Lorre.
Yeah. No, all the voice casts clearly had an absolute blast with their respective roles.
No, definitely. Definitely.
And you can tell, like, they put a lot of, like, effort into making the characters, like, just the right blend of, like, smarmy and dickish.
Yeah.
In a lot of scenes. Yeah. Just a really fun show overall.
Very, very fun show, as I said. Just, if I had to compare it to something, like, this was the comparison that came immediately to mind when I started thinking about it, is Chubio Gekihatsu Boys, which was a show I, like, hugely enjoyed. I had so much fun with it. There just wasn't a huge amount of depth to it.
Oh yeah, no. This was not the deepest show of the season.
No.
But,
like I said, very fun. Very fun.
Funnest.
One that I will absolutely remember, and I absolutely do want to make a fucking D&D character of Scarlet. I think it'd be incredibly fun.
What are you thinking? Like a monk or a fighter?
Monk or barbarian, I think. Like tavern brawler barbarian would definitely work.
Yeah.
I think the other thing that sort of threw me off is obviously they focused a lot on the world politics in the final few episodes, and they kind of felt like they didn't make sense.
It did feel a bit tacked on to kind of just give stakes to the arc because Terranetsu was doing bullshit.
Yeah.
And they kind of had to, like, okay, yeah, there are international stakes here. If we don't do something, shit's gonna go bad.
I mean, here's my question. Question. These monsters, right, who invade the kingdom, have been bashing on the barriers, they're in other kingdoms. Why are they so focused on Palestine? Do they not have other countries to rampage through?
I think it's just because the magical barriers weakened. I don't fucking know.
Like, that was what I really was not getting. Because they were saying that there were monsters gathered at the second barrier that Terranetsu was trying to take down, and it's like, but why? They've got a whole other country behind them that they don't need to get through a barrier to. Why are they not doing stuff there? Like, yeah.
I think this is one of those things that you're not supposed to think too hard about.
That's fair. Yeah, very fun show. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is My Awkward Senpai.
This show.
Another very fun show.
I did love the dynamic between the two leads. It was really good throughout.
I loved the dynamic between the two leads and their two wing women.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that little reveal of what's her face.
Kankaiji.
Just being a very
being a very, very butch woman. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I caught on to it a little bit because of the voice, but like it was very fun seeing Kamigawa just being like, "Oh, you're a woman? Oh, what? Oh, I did not realize that. Okay." Just being awkward about it.
Yeah, no, I did not commit to pronouns until the reveal, because I was like, the show is using he, him, but I don't think that's right.
They do like to bait and switch a lot like that.
There was enough there that made me think, I'm not willing to 100% commit to him here.
I am sussing you right now, subtitlers.
Yeah.
You can't catch me off guard that easily.
Yeah.
I know you're setting up a twist here. Though it is, I do appreciate them not being too coy with the pronouns, because sometimes it's like, oh yeah, there's just no pronouns whatsoever. It's like, that's a bit more suspicious.
I mean, to be fair, it's tricky for them considering, all they've got to go on is... Well, I assume they were trying to sort of commit to the mystery and the reveal by using he, him. Because I have to imagine that they are told, what gender a character is. If it's not obvious. But yeah, this was the other show where you just seemed to blurt out a confession.
Yep.
Like, legit, they ended episode 10 saying, "Oh, we should be friends with each other now, outside the office." And an episode later, you was like, "I want to be more than friends." And then they were so fucking awkward about it. Mio had to help Azusa come up with a fucking trial dating plan that Azusa then didn't, ask you about, fucking told him. She said, "You are doing this, it's not optional."
I mean, to be fair, I don't think he was really going to oppose that.
Also, while Mio and Azusa were coming up with this plan, they slept in the same bed. I'm not sure what to do with that information.
Do with it as you will.
Alright, I'll be going my thruple route then.
But yes, this one was a cute one.
It was a very cute one, very enjoyable. Again, managed to get by without a huge cast, which was quite interesting. I also was like, "Show, you're not gonna trick me. I know that girl is Yu's sister, not his girlfriend."
Yeah, no, that was like, I as soon as I saw the hair color, I was like, okay, they're related.
Again,
is it sister? Is it cousin? Is it what is it?
Yeah. Again, it might be a case of a reveal that works better in the manga because they can't show the hair color. But yeah,
yeah, it's like hair color, voices, that kind of thing that works a lot better in the manga, the medium.
Yeah,
for sure.
But yeah, no, a very enjoyable show. A very enjoyable show.
Indeed. It was a good time.
But let's move on to our next show, which is My Hero Academia final season. So
it's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Just before you'll properly talk about this, I just want to say that when I saw this screenshot that you picked number, I started to tear up.
It's really good.
It's really good.
Fuck what the haters say. The haters are wrong.
Yeah.
There's a lot of criticism you can hurl at MHA, but it stuck that landing, dude. It stuck that landing. I very much enjoyed it. There's also, I need to point out, there's also a cameo from a specific character. I will not say who it is. If you are a manga reader, including Vigilantes, if you know, you know.
Oh yeah, Melissa Shield, right? Yeah, it was Melissa Shield, clearly.
Yeah, definitely. But the funny thing about that cameo is that the official account tweeted it but didn't say anything. They just posted the screenshot and walked away. And the entire comment section was like, "You really just did that, huh? You really just did that. All right."
I'll have to find that tweet.
Yeah, it is very funny, but yeah, that cameo is fun to the people in the know. But yeah, the last few episodes are excellent. A damn near perfect epilogue, to be honest. It kind of just wraps up all the loose ends and gives and pretty much gives all the characters little endings and all that.
Does that mean Izuku's dad finally comes back from getting milk all this time?
Sure.
No, he left between scenes to get cigarettes.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
I must have just missed him.
Yeah. But yeah, I especially really like the last episode where you see this other little kid who's a lot like Deku. He's not quirkless, but he has a quirk that doesn't seem all that useful, and fighting an uphill battle to become a hero. But Izuku is of course like, no, you can do it, kid. You got it.
Do you know?
I do like.
Do you know how many fanfics I've read with that sort of premise?
Too many.
Yeah.
Also, gotta love that Izuku became a teacher at UA. You know, one of the most prestigious schools in the country.
Yeah.
Feels like.
And unlike All
feels
Might,
like what he'd wanted to.
Unlike All Might, he actually got his teaching license.
Not just that. I think he's a much better teacher than All Might.
Not hard. I love the man, but he was not a good teacher.
No.
You say that, but Eraserhead does criticize Deku for not being hard enough on his students.
Yeah, that's
Eraserhead.
That's Aizawa.
I don't know.
Mister, I expel half my classes every year. Yet still didn't expel Mineta.
If there's one blemish on the entire series, it's that Mineta should have been shit canned for harassment ages ago.
It's fine.
They had a better purple waiting to be inserted as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, Shinso winds up replacing Aoyama instead.
Fair, I guess things got kind of awkward.
Yeah. But yeah, I really like these last few episodes and wraps up everything very, very well.
Nice little bow.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see that Deku doesn't have to put the fries in the bag.
I was so annoyed with all the McDonald's memes. Around the time.
I thought they were funny. I don't care.
I will say I was more annoyed with people who actually took them seriously.
Oh yeah, no. They're all in good fun. You can't take that shit too seriously. Like it's just little memes. It doesn't matter. And yeah, Deku had to give up being a hero, but of course, All Might coming in for the save yet again.
I love him just tearing down the end card.
Yeah. Yeah, My Hero is over. It feels weird.
We're getting an OVA in May, I think.
Yeah, we are with adapting like one of the an epilogue chapter, which is pretty cool.
I think it's 431, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that, but
oh yeah, it's gonna be good.
But MHA proper is over.
Yeah. Everything else is just tying on bows and ribbons and doing vigilantes and stuff.
Yep. Which again still feels weird that vigilantes didn't get to finish before this did, but you know, it's fine. They
took a while to get around to actually adapting it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'm sure Bones has their reasons for holding back, but it's just kind of funny.
I mean, Bones also has a lot on their plates.
I mean, it means it means they get to keep doing My Hero stuff for another couple of years.
Exactly. The My Hero train just keeps chugging.
I would not be surprised if they did like a grown-up Class A movie or some shit like that.
Oh, that'd be cool. I want to see that.
I'd be down, yeah.
Oh man, don't give me these ideas, dude. It makes me upset when they don't happen.
Look, I'm just saying it because I think it'd be sick. I don't think it's gonna happen necessarily, okay?
Oh man, how much money do you think this series makes?
So much money.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, you know where you can get your fix if they don't do a movie about that, though?
I swear to God, if you're gonna say fanfics.
AO3 is welcoming to all people.
Yeah. I've had enough of my fanfic days. All right, I'm good. I'm satisfied.
That.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they're there, but they are not for me. At least not currently.
Yeah. Fair enough.
What, you don't want to read all the fanfic of I'm not gonna say it actually. There's just way too many ways I can go with that joke.
Yeah, there's like a billion different ways you could go with it, so best leave it up to the imagination.
Mm-hmm.
All those tabs on my phone.
How many tabs, Mel?
More than I can count.
Oh, brother.
But yeah, good conclusion to the series, and looking forward to the OVA next year, plus whatever else they decide to make from the property.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, definitely. But we should move on to our next show, which is My Status as an Assassin Obviously Exceeds the Heroes.
I have pretty mixed feelings about how this wrapped up. So basically the final conflict of this show is that there's this big boss dude who is basically involved with human trafficking and is targeting Amelia, which obviously is a bad thing. And there doesn't seem to be any way around the only way to get rid of him being to kill him. But Akira, despite being an assassin, has not killed anyone yet. And now he has to struggle with either doing that or trying to find some other way of getting around it. And he ultimately concludes that he has to kill him, even after he receives, a final message from his from Sauron, his mentor, saying, "Hey, you shouldn't, don't kill people. Stick true to your values."
Did you
and
say
stuff like that.
Sauron?
Sauron. Not Sauron, but that'd be funny.
Sorry. I just thought I heard the Dark Lord of Middle Earth and was like, well, what?
That'd be very funny, but no.
It's like, sorry, Akira, we gotta kill this guy. Damn.
But no, Sauron, Saran.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Sarah rap.
Sure, yeah. But ultimately, Akira concludes that he has to kill him, which is a decision I am not fond of for this kind of story. Because, again, they push really hard that, hey, Akira, you should be the kind of person that doesn't kill people, and then he just does it. Now, that being said, they don't show him actually doing the deed. They show him going to where he's sleeping and pulling the sword over him, but they don't actually show him killing him, which is weird. So, because it's like, if you're gonna commit to this idea, show him actually killing him.
Yeah.
And
have that.
Yeah, but he says afterwards that he did it, and news spreads that the guy is dead. But again, we don't see an actual corpse or the actual killing of him, so it's kind of unclear. I don't think they're faking it, but he was the kind of guy who could probably get away with faking his death. So it's like, if you're not going to commit to it, at least confirm that he's not dead and that Akira didn't kill anyone. So it's a little weird. Where it's like, I prefer they commit to the direction of the story here rather than just kind of,
So it's not
kind
the
of leave
idea
it open.
It's So it's not the idea itself of him killing someone, but the execution that you have issue with.
Kind of. Well, I'm not fond of the direction, but the way they executed it makes it even worse. That's sort of my issue, because it's like because with the direction they're going, it seems like they're pushing towards Akira's going to go down a dark path, and the people that care about him are going to have to pull him from that, which can be a very compelling story, and I think that on its own conceptually is fine. I just don't think it fits with what this show has been doing so far that well. Because again, they push really hard. Hey, Akira, you shouldn't kill him.
Murder is bad.
Akira, you shouldn't kill him. Remember, you have a family to go home to one day. Like, you don't want to go home to them being a murderer, do you? So it's like, so it's left like, again, they keep insisting that he's dead, but they never show it. So it's like, to me, that's like, you're not really committing to it, even though you keep saying you did it. So it's weird. So, and with this only having one season currently, it's kind of just left up in the air.
No announcement for a sequel, huh?
No, not currently. But yeah, all that being said, I did enjoy this show for the most part. It has a pretty decent, well-built world, at least for what it is. Characters are not one note and actually have personalities and actually matter. And there's some interesting twists here and there with what they do. So I did very much enjoy it. I think it's much better than your average isekai garbage that we get every season. But I was left pretty unsatisfied by this ending. So if we get another season, I would like to see more of where it goes, despite me not vibing with the direction it seems to be going. But we'll maybe see one day. I don't know. Yeah, obviously, I have mixed feelings. I'll leave it at that. I don't hate the show or anything. I did enjoy it mostly, but I feel weird about how it ended.
All right, let's move on then to it's the season finale of One Piece.
Oh my god, I can't believe that they finally ended the first season. Oh my god. I'm so looking forward to season 2.
It's just so funny. Hey, season 1 of One Piece has ended. Okay, yeah, sure, man, yeah.
Hey, am I good to jump in with this for season 2? No, you gotta watch season 1 first. Oh, okay, that should be fine, like 20 episodes or something, right? About that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the season ended on a really good note. It finished off the adaptation of Egghead, and so we're going to Elbaf next year. Let's fucking go. But yeah, the climax of the Egghead arc is really good and really interesting, because you got this mix of action and exposition that's really neat. With Vegapunk's broadcast and the elders rampaging all over the island.
Yeah.
But it culminates in Luffy and Bonnie beating the ever-loving shit out of Saturn, which is very satisfying. And then Emmett, the giant robot, unleashing Joy Boy's immensely powerful Conqueror's Hockey. And just absolutely fucking up everyone. Yeah, like that. It's so much that Luffy is shocked. But yeah, no, this is a good part of the series. I'm very excited for when they get to Elbaf, especially with what's been going on in the manga. I don't think anime onlys are ready for Elbaf.
I mean, flashback piece?
Oh boy.
Hey, it's a good flashback, okay?
No, it is a really fucking good flashback. Yeah. Especially a certain segment of the flashback that people are going to absolutely lose their ever-loving shit over.
Even Oda's saying, man, this flashback's been going really long, huh?
Yep.
Which is pretty funny.
It's funny, but at the same time, it's not surprising. But yeah, no, it's good, it's good. Very excited for what's to come next, and I'm happy with the adaptation of Egghead itself. It's really well handled arc overall, and the animation for a lot of the sequences was really good.
Now got to turn
So,
some of that animation towards the glorious World Trigger.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you're gonna have fun with that, aren't you?
I hope you're going to have fun with it as well.
Oh, I probably will.
Yeah, join us.
Joy.
It's gonna be weird for me because I actually watched season 1, so I'm seeing it all again, but like flashy and newer and better pacing.
God, imagine if they tried to do that treatment with One Piece. Oh wait, they're actually doing that.
Yeah, they're doing it, and it's called The One Piece, and it might come out one day, maybe.
Eventually. It is weird that they're apparently going to have Mayumi Tanaka again voicing Luffy.
Yeah.
Like, let the woman rest, damn it.
I mean, I get it, but it's like she's damn near Nozawa level at this rate. I mean, it makes sense that they'd push for it.
On the one hand, I get it. On the other hand, like, a reboot is a perfect opportunity to like do recasting, and Nozawa, while Nozawa is as legendary as Goku, like, let Tanaka just rest.
Yeah.
Like, she's expressed a desire to retire at some point. And like starting up in a reboot that could take God knows how many years, like, that doesn't really seem like it's good for retirement, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my piece on it.
Your One Piece on it.
Yeah, One Piece. Yes, my One Piece. But we should probably move on to a much less well-received Shonen Jump adaptation.
Let's move on to One Punch Man Season 3.
This is a fucking travesty. Like, this is the first time in a while I've just straight up dropped a sequel mid-season.
Damn.
Like, so they from what I can gather, they have instead of adapting the redraws, which are the canon version of the manga, they just adapted the original release, which is annoying in my opinion, because like that's a level of inconsistency for one, and for two, in most cases the redraws are better than the original release, with a couple of minor exceptions. I think the Phoenix Man and Child Emperor fight, for example, is one of those exceptions. But basically everything after that, especially for the Monster Association arc, they should have just stuck with the redraw. And it's bad that they didn't, because that leads to some holes later on in the story. But
they're also just making basic errors. Like I saw a screenshot today of, it might have been from today's episode, of I don't remember her name, buff medalist girl.
Oh, Captain Mizuki, I think it was.
Captain Mizuki. In the manga, she blocks a bit of debris from hitting another hero. That hero isn't there in the anime. So she just blocks it for no reason.
Yeah, I blame a lot of this on Bandai Namco just fucking forcing JC staff to adapt this thing in like with 6 months or something of production time. Which is fucking ludicrous.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just an absolute travesty. Like, especially considering just how well season 1 turned out with, you know, substantially better production from what I can gather. Like, I think there was crunch involved, but that was like the case in a lot of anime over the past decade. But this is like, this is worse by like every metric I can tell.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It doesn't help that there's also just like a lot of like harassment going on over this, which that's not the production team's fault. That is absolutely the fault of the quote unquote fans, but it's still shitty. And I do lay a good chunk of the blame at Bandai Namco's feet for just rushing this out and giving the team no time to work on it.
No, it's almost entirely their fault. if anyone hasn't seen it, I recommend Totally Not Mark's video on the production of One Punch Man.
Yeah, I saw that as well. It's
Yeah.
I have not had a chance to watch it yet because, everything.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I will.
I do recommend it. I do recommend it to anyone who hasn't seen it because it offers a lot of insight on why things are the way they are.
Yeah, I'll find the video and post it so you can get it easier, Mil.
Alright, thanks.
But yeah, no. This is probably the most disappointing thing of the season for me. By quite a margin.
That's definitely not surprising.
Hey, at least you have the next core to look forward to.
I'm not watching it.
I'm sure you're not.
What was the last sequel you dropped, Jack?
I don't remember, actually.
Was it Promised Neverland?
That might have been the last sequel I dropped mid-season.
Wait, you dropped it?
Mid-season, yes. I dropped it like episode 5 or 6, I think.
I stuck it out.
I didn't.
Why did you do that?
because I want to look at that second season in the eye and say I finished you and I hate myself for it.
Well, here's the thing. I hadn't even finished the manga at the time. And I was like, this definitely seems like it's gonna adapt the end of the manga, and I don't want to see the end of the manga in this format. I'm just gonna stop and read the manga.
Oh man.
Also, Mil, I just posted the video in the Discord.
Thanks.
But yeah, I think the last time I dropped a sequel mid-season was Promised Neverland. Other times I've just decided not to follow up with a sequel. But yeah, it has been quite a while. It takes a lot to get me to drop something I'm already invested in.
Mine was Mushoku Tensei.
I mean,
I think I stuck out the season I was on before dropping it.
Yeah, I did not.
I mean,
to be fair, I dropped it like half a season before you did.
Yeah.
I practically dropped Ranma this season, so it's not been that long.
Oof.
How dare you? It's not like... Yeah, I can't blame you.
You really can't.
No,
Again,
you really can't.
I like with fucking Dusk Beyond, I had a look at some of the A&N reviews and was like, yeah, kind of glad I didn't have time to binge this.
Doing the Neo Matrix thing right there. God. Am I old for referencing that?
A little bit.
A little, yeah.
Look, Matrix is iconic enough that it should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
Anyways, we should probably move on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else sequel-wise that I dropped mid-season, so I think, Promised Neverland is the most recent time I did before this.
Alright, let's move on then to Past the Monster Meet, Milady.
This was cute. Ended on a cute enough note with the Duke introducing Melfi to his men, and her building a rapport with some of the other ladies in the territory, in the region, or in the territory, or I guess. But yeah, I don't really have a lot to say about this one. It's mostly just like a fairly cute, fluffy fantasy romance without too much in the way of additional stuff beyond the bits of cooking here and there.
Mm.
Yeah, the one thing I will say against it is the food does not look particularly good by anime food standards, which admittedly are very high standards, but still.
Yeah, you've definitely been spoiled by stuff like Delicious in Dungeon.
Honestly, the baseline for anime food is still pretty fucking high.
Yeah.
I'm not even exaggerating.
I want to reread Food Wars at some point, so...
As long as you skip Blue, you'll be fine, yeah.
I mean, obviously. I've never gone to blue. I've never even No, I did read like the first 5 chapters, then I realized where I was and was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop. I don't need this in my life.
One scene I will highlight from the finale, anyways, is Melfi drinking this huge blacksmith dude on their table, drinking fucking snake liquor, basically.
Okay.
It's pretty funny, pretty funny. But yeah, no, it's cute, it's fun. It's just not super substantive.
Yeah. Right, good. Let's move on then to plus-size misadventures in love. Slightly frustrating ending, because so there's sort of been 2 stories going on concurrently. The first story is quite a light-hearted, fluffy romance between Yumiko and VP Handsome, as well as Yumiko's adventures in the, food development industry. In particular, her Ramune-flavored crisps, or chips, as you Americans say, turned out to be quite a big hit. Somehow, considering the ad for them is a fucking acid trip.
I love acid trips. Wait, what?
It was a real weird ad, and they played it twice in 2 episodes. It was a real weird ad. But the other storyline, and honestly, the more interesting one, was the mystery surrounding what happened with Yumiko's accident and who actually caused it. 99% certain it was Rikuko, Chief Miyazono's estranged wife, but also what actually happened in the past with Rikuko, VP Handsome, Miyazono, and Degawa. To actually... Because Rikuko is very clearly in the midst of a long-term mental health crisis, not helped by the fact it appears her dad, who is the president of the company that Yumiko, VP Handsome, and Miyazono all work for, does not seem to be sort of properly acknowledging that she needs professional help and is mostly just forcing VP Handsome to look after her. And so she's, very much not getting better and is probably getting worse. And at the end of episode 11, the penultimate episode, it seemed like we were actually going to get some info to do with that, because it seemed like Yumiko and Degawa were going to go and confront Rikuko. And then that didn't happen.
Damn.
And then it seemed like Miyazono was going to go to Rikuko's apartment and talk to her. He rang the bell. She was asleep. VP Handsome was out fixing a neighbor's toilet, so he didn't hear the doorbell. He went away, so that didn't happen either.
Yeah, that sounds frustrating.
And so it's like, oh god, it felt like we were so close to finally figuring out the fucking mysteries of the series, and then nothing. Which I understand, this is an ongoing manga. So to a certain extent, I can understand that they probably didn't want to, reveal that at what is, I believe, chapter 24, 25, and at the very least, I have seen there is at least, 70-odd chapters.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. So, it's distinctly possible the author went, yeah, not great to reveal this, so early, but as somebody, it's sort of the issue with, anime is with, one season, and thus far no sign of a second season, and considering, this show got quite a fatphobic response, probably not going to get a second season.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, I don't know about in Japan, of course, but, on Crunchyroll, it's rated at 3 stars. Compared to, most everything else is 4 and above.
You could see a lot of fucking isekai slop at like a 4.0
Yeah.
or higher.
No, exactly. Like I said, it's absolutely them seeing, oh, there's a plus-sized main character. Ugh. Plus-sized main character who doesn't hate herself. Ugh. God. 1 star. Fucking idiots. Because this was
a bunch of weirdos.
This was overall a really interesting show. Like, the reason why I'm so disappointed at not getting the reveal is because I was really invested.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like most of the manga's been translated yet.
I found a place. I'm not going to say where. Legally, I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be good for anyone involved. But I have found a place, and we'll be picking it up. There was also we got a bit of backstory for the police detective Musume, who, as it turns out, is jaded because his wife died in a completely random accident that he basically.
What the heck is a dive?
Sorry.
No, you're good. It's funny.
My nose is stuffed up, and it's making words hard.
I'm sorry, I can't word good right now. No, I get it. I've been there. I've been there.
Yeah, his wife died in a completely random accident, and it's clearly fucked him up good. But yes, here's the thing. I'm, I would say a good 80% sure I know what happened. Which is that Rikuko got jealous of Yumiko and for spending time with VP Handsome and tried to kill her. And then VP Handsome helped cover it up, but I want to know. I want to know. And it ended on "to be continued." ... question mark. You bastards. Absolute bastards. Oh god. Yeah, as I said, a show I genuinely enjoyed. I think there is an element of Yumiko. A fair amount of what Yumiko did was comic relief, but at the same time it was necessary comic relief, because otherwise the show would have been much darker, I feel like. So it is welcome comic relief. I mean, the gag that I picked for the screenshot was VP Handsome threw a barbecue for all the teams that worked on the Ramune chips because it was such a success. And Yumiko got an award for being the one who came up with the idea. And she gave this fucking... she walked up as if she was receiving an Oscar, gave a speech thanking everybody and especially herself.
Did she get played off stage?
Effectively, yeah, because as she started talking about herself, everyone just started talking amongst themselves.
I just want to thank my family. Done so much for me.
Not Yumiko's family, at least not her mum. That's beside the point.
I was just making a joke.
I know, but that was me taking a shot because I don't think Yumiko's mum is a good person.
Fair.
And the show has not committed to that.
Yeah.
Anyway, as I said,
a lot of anime and manga just have a difficult time committing to parent being bad.
To be fair, I think media in general is still catching up to the idea that it probably is better to cut parents off if they are toxic enough.
Mm-hmm.
And
Man, where do you draw that line, though?
That's the other thing, and especially in a society like Japan that reveres their ancestors so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yes, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Ranma 1/2 Season 2.
Oh, this show.
This is a fun little finale.
Mm-hmm. I do love the whole bit of just the entire bit with the duck was very funny.
Yeah. Oh my god. Ranma almost married a duck.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can explain the context, but it's funnier if we don't.
No,
Yeah, it's funny if we just don't.
I may eventually get back to Ranma if I'm, have more time and in a better mood, but so
There's only one episode you'd have to skip if you want to avoid, the worst character. But we've been over that.
Yeah. It otherwise has been a very solid season. And I especially love the finale where Akane acknowledges that, you know what, I like you no matter what gender you are. It was
Canon
by
pansexual
Queen.
Akane.
I did see that, yeah. Was very happy to see that.
Yeah, you love to see it. And also the fight between Ranma and Moose, gorgeously animated.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. Looks
very
great.
Very fun choreography.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the show never looks bad, but like when it pops off, it's like, wow.
Yeah. There's also a lot of other fun stuff in the back half of the season, but the finale is just really fun.
Yeah, it's a very good way to close it off.
Mm-hmm. What was it? The Romeo and Juliet bit was pretty fun.
Oh my god, what a travesty that was!
Absolute delightful train wreck. Love
Poor
it.
Akane.
Akane was just having a bad time.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because she wanted to be Juliet so bad.
Yeah. She's pretty okay with getting that fake kiss from Ranma, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. I have no idea, honestly.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. No, but very, very fun season. Another season hasn't been announced yet, but there's going to be an announcement of something in March, I think. So that's probably when we'll get an announcement for the next season.
They're going to restart the series all over again.
Oh, brother.
God, I hope not.
Oh, brother.
They'll restart the series, but with more Hapasai.
I was about to make the joke, I just didn't remember his name.
That's what this show needs. More Hapasai.
It really doesn't.
We only got him in like 2 episodes, and that was already more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
No, not more than enough. It was too much. It was already too much.
And people wonder why I'm so wary about the 30-year-old shoujo that's getting adapted next season.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that will be fun.
That's about cross-dressing as well.
Oh, brother. Oh, no. That could go either way.
There's also a 40-year-old Shonen Jump comedy that's getting adapted next season.
Which could also go either way.
Yeah.
But yep, as a longtime Ranma fan, I've thoroughly enjoyed this reboot. It obviously still has some hiccups here and there, but I think it did a very good job modernizing the material in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Obviously still has issues, but I think overall it's extremely solid, and I think it's better than the original anime in most regards. especially since it has less Haposai.
Yeah, definitely a plus.
Yeah.
That's a very, very big plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a minus. That is a big plus for sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on then to Sanda. Can I
This fucking cares.
address my elephant up front, or
Okay.
do you want me to do it
Sure.
later?
Now let's get it out of the way. Let's do it.
I think that finale was really lackluster.
I was pretty underwhelmed by it for the most part.
Like,
Yeah, I think that's why I have it a bit lower than it would otherwise be.
Yeah.
I think the fight with Oshibu was unsatisfying. Cause,
It was.
Because he just sort of landed a hit on Sanda, knocked him off the roof, and then was like, "All right, bye."
Yeah.
And then I don't feel like enough time or weight was truly given to, spoiler warning, Ono's death. And
Yeah.
so it was
I
a
agree.
shock.
I agree.
It was a shock,
Yeah.
but it was sort of hard to go. It was hard to be like really sad about it, and really,
I
really.
wish we had more time with Ono to really make that hit,
Yeah.
you know?
And then the stuff with Fuyamura and Sanda at the end was good, but again, because it was fit into the last sort of 5-7 minutes of the episode. Again, it just didn't get enough time or weight to it.
Yeah,
Just
it feels
need
like
another
they're
episode
trying
to like pad it out a little bit,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it feels like they
Absolutely.
were really trying to get to a certain point and
Yeah.
to kind of, yeah.
I mean, the show consistently at least looks good throughout, and it's like
No,
the voice acting is good.
Otherwise,
Everything
I have,
else is good.
Otherwise, I have no problems with the show. Otherwise, I have
Yeah.
absolutely no problems with the show. It was excellent. It was absolutely excellent.
Yeah.
I just, as I said, I just finished that finale just feeling like, oh, okay, well, it's a down note to begin with because, Ono's died and Fuyamura is absolutely heartbroken about it. But, the execution of it wasn't even, especially good. So,
Yeah.
just...
I was mostly fine with. Personally, I was mostly fine with how Ono's death was handled, mainly just because it's been built up to for a while.
It
so
has.
Yeah, it felt like it wasn't foreshadowed, but
My issue is it's like it happened, like it's hinted at, it's mentioned that it's very possible she's going to die and very possible she's going to die tonight. And then it seems like she's fine until Fuyamura finds her, and it's like, wait, is she asleep, unconscious? Oh, she's dead. Oh, okay.
it's kind of
wait, did Ono
crazy.
just die? It was really unclear.
Right. Okay. I thought she'd managed to at least survive the night, but apparently not.
No. Yeah, I agree with you. It's just that I was kind of at the point where it's like I was kind of just waiting for it to happen, as messed
that's
up as that
fair.
sounds.
That's fair.
But
It
yeah,
felt
because
like when they first started teasing the signs of it, it was like, okay, this feels inevitable at this point.
yeah, that's the thing. So I don't have any major issues with how it was handled. I definitely agree it could have been done better though. Honestly, my bigger issues with the finale were just the Oshibu stuff.
Again, that just seemed really abrupt. Like,
Yeah. I agree. It was definitely like, oh, she's just dead. Okay, all right, that's how you're gonna do it. Sure.
That I was talking about both of them. Ashibu just deciding to just fuck off, just out of nowhere.
Yeah, that too. That too is like, wait, the fight's over? Okay, all right, sure, I guess.
Like Ashibu just decided not to pursue him, and it's just like, but you were winning.
Instead, it was just like, okay, you win this round. And I'm like, what the hell was that?
That feels like you didn't want to end on the Fumi fight, which wasn't really a fight because Sanda never actually fought her.
Yeah, it was more a confrontation than anything.
And it was a good
I think it was a pretty
confrontation.
good confrontation.
No, I think it worked very well, but it definitely felt
yeah.
like they felt like they needed one last big action set piece to finish the season.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, to be fair, it would have been a bit awkward ending right after the fight with Fumi, and then like if they had another season just starting off with Ono dying.
Well,
Like,
I wasn't even saying finish there. I was saying use the time for the from the Oshibu fight to, you know, properly like cover Ono dying and Fuyamura's resultant feelings. Like, as I said, that stuff I feel like definitely needed more time, and the Oshibu fight didn't really need to be there in the end. But
Yeah.
in terms of the other stuff, again, really good stuff. Nico and Sanda getting closer was really nice to see.
yeah. Sanda giving new meaning to the term "sucking face."
Tragically hilarious with Sanda forcing Amaya to shoot him multiple times.
Yeah. I do like Yagiuta as well. He's very fun.
Yagiuta's
like
great.
him.
I'm so
I love
glad
him.
he's now like a mentor figure.
Yeah.
Even though like he absolutely shouldn't be.
No, he is.
He is a terrible example.
He is like a mess. He is a mess. He is a complete mess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
this is still a really good show overall.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
it's
no,
it's a really good show.
I love this show.
Like an easy top 5 of the new stuff this season for
Yeah.
sure. But like it just does have that big flaw of the finale overall, and like I don't really have any serious nitpicks outside of that.
It has one weak episode, and if that episode had been anywhere else in the season bar the premiere, it probably wouldn't have hit as badly. But because it was the finale, the last thing we're going to see for it for at the very least a while, yeah, it's just sticking in the head, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's two episodes in a given season you can't fuck up: the premiere and the finale.
Yeah. Also, Jesus, the fucking animation on Sanda transforming over and over again. Holy fuck.
Oh,
amazing.
That was wild.
Yeah.
Basically body horror.
Yeah, no, it really
was.
was. It really was.
Especially with how fucked up he looked before his final transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the stuff leading to that was just an incredibly dumb fight, because it was Sanda slapping Fumi pretty weakly, to be honest. Fumi punching him full force and bloodying his nose, transforms him into Sanda, so he eats a bean, transforms back, and starts the cycle all over again. It's a dumb fight. It's a Looney Tune fight.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's very silly.
But yeah, no, as said, overall the show really strong. Oh yeah, this was a shot that I thought was really cool, like fucking Sanda full of holes in the smoke.
Yeah.
No, that was a good shot.
But yeah. Also, it came up a couple of times. The threatening piano version of, I think, Joy to the World, really fucking good. Really like that.
Yeah.
It's basically just playing it on a piano, shifting it to a minor key, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Very simple but effective.
No, really good. Really fucking good.
As it turns out, playing anything in a minor key makes it sound a lot more ominous.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever heard the Looney Tunes, not Looney Tunes, the Peanuts theme played in the minor key?
I don't think I have.
No, I haven't, but I'm curious.
Yeah.
Okay, I think let me find it. I'll post it.
But we also had the stuff with Fuyamura and Ono before the festival of
yeah, and that was really good.
Ono confessing and Fuyamura not knowing how to deal with it effectively. Not being helped by, you know, her confusion about... She definitely has some confusion about how she properly feels about Sanda, I think. And
Yeah.
then, you know, the two of them getting naked, and, you know, Ono has, even though she's only 14, she has a woman's body because this world is fucked up. And Fuyamura already had dysphoria about her body. Yeah, it was a whole time. It's not surprising she ran out. But yeah, no, as I said, Sanda is a very, very good show. It just unfortunately ended on a bit of a limp note.
Yeah.
We'll get another season sooner rather than later.
Fingers crossed. I don't think one's been announced.
No, not yet.
No, we haven't got announcements. I mean, given how successful Haruhi Tagaki's works have been in terms of adaptations so far, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, the only thing I think will be Sansaru does look like it's relatively busy over the next couple of years. Because they've got Dandadan Season 3, they've got Ghost in the Shell remake, and they've got Yadugar, A Witch in Mongolia. All coming up.
Yes.
So,
I'm pretty sure Dandadan isn't coming out until 2027, so... But yeah, beyond that, no idea.
We'll see.
we will see.
Also, I posted a thing in the chat. Yeah.
Alright. But we should move on to our next show, which is Spy Family Season 3.
This was a good season.
It was.
I do like the final arc, partially because it's like, oh yeah, there's spy stuff in this show. You wouldn't know it from how some of the arcs go, but yeah, it's part of the title.
Yeah.
But yeah, good Lloyd-focused arc, and he is actually up against Yuri and Yuri's organization directly this time.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, I think, what was it, episode 47, the one with the Austin stuff and Yor drinking with her co-workers was on the weaker side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's mostly just as a lead-in to the actual, like, strong stuff that comes right afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how that stuff is kind of paid off at the very end, but just some more Twi-Yor food.
Yes, yeah.
Do gotta also love the bit of Yor just still being a little tipsy the following morning and stalking Lloyd, and then after Yuri bounces, she's like, "Wait, why am I doing this? This is stupid." Goes home.
Yeah.
We also had the end of the bus jacking arc in which Billy Squire managed to get manipulated by a 5-year-old.
Amazing. Look, Anya's a master class. There's a reason that she has aspirations for world dominations that are totally plausible.
Yeah. I do like the scene at the end where Yor finally comes to get Anya, and then Anya just breaks down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's really sweet.
Also, immediately after that, we get Melinda Desmond and her interactions with her son, and
oh brother,
oh boy.
that's a messed up family.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on there. Ooh, I'm ominous.
The craziest thing is that, like, she's totally normal parent behavior when she's first interacting with Damien, and then the moment his father is mentioned, what the fuck?
I mean, it's recontextualized by some of the more recent stuff in the manga.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, she has some real bad mental health issues.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gee, if only there was a doctor who could help her.
Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be handy.
Yeah.
I think Henry Henderson can recommend an elegant choice.
Maybe.
But yeah, the fight between Yuri and Lloyd was good, though Lloyd was very much in control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Though I do like how he was surprised by Yuri just repeatedly getting up, like, what the fuck?
Although Lloyd did make the mistake of not finishing Yuri off, unfortunately. So, you know.
Yeah.
Even Lloyd.
I get his rationale.
Even Lloyd's not so merciless to kill his fake brother-in-law.
Yeah, but he should have been. She should just done it. Come on, man. I think the world's a better place without Yuri.
Really feel. No, I get it.
And then
we got both Yuri and Nightfall in the same arc, and those characters are very divisive on a good day.
I mean, to be fair, once Yuri was actually focused on the spy stuff, he wasn't bad.
He's not, and honestly, I kind of like the Nightfall material too.
He stayed remarkably focused.
It was actually pretty good.
The Nightfall stuff was good because, she wasn't focused on Lloyd, she was focused on Wheeler, even when Lloyd was mentioned.
Also, her just straight up breaking her limiter was fucking metal.
Cool.
He pushed the Lloyd button. He shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, she shouldn't have done that.
Yep.
And then, presumably because they just had a little bit of time left at the finale, they decided to have an Anya acid trip dream about Bond being different animals.
Which explains that part of the opening.
Yes, it does. I'm gonna say Giraffe Bond is cursed.
Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
Elephant and Seal Bond, fine. I'm willing to put up with them. Giraffe Bond, not so much.
Yeah.
Wakarimasu.
Wakarimasu. I can't do a Suda impression. My voice isn't gravelly enough.
I would try, but I think it would hurt my throat right now.
Again, none of us have gravelly enough voices to do a Suda impression on those days.
Unfortunately, there's only one Suda.
Yes.
No, fortunately, it means he can only be in so many shows.
I don't think he's in this one.
Not yet. Give it time.
Not yet. There's probably a role he could play somewhere.
Look, if he was going to play someone, he would have played Wheeler, obviously.
I did think it was actually set up for him to play Wheeler, though obviously Daisuke Ono did a fucking bang up job anyway.
Daisuke Ono is a good VA, so yeah.
No, Suda was in the show. He was the fucking wise recruiter in Lloyd's flashback.
Right.
Oh my god, he was. You're right. What the fuck?
I forgot about that. Thank God, it was like a one scene role.
Hey, he could come back.
He could, but I'm hoping Lloyd has already killed him.
No, Wheeler was also a pretty intimidating antagonist, though I do think Billy Squire was a better one overall, just because of the layers and depth to Billy.
Billy definitely had more depth. I think Wheeler was a lot more threatening.
Intimidating.
Because he was sort of a dark side Lloyd almost.
Yeah. Not to mention he managed to get one up on Lloyd, even if Lloyd was injured at the time.
Yeah. Last thing from me, Sari Hayami yelling, "God damn!" at the top of her lungs will never not be funny.
Yep.
Sari Hayami's great. Oh yeah, I did like the little bit with Handler in the finale as well. Just her checking in on Nightfall was really nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
But unless there's anything else?
Not that I can think of.
I was sad when it ended because I didn't realize it was the last episode of the season, and then it didn't give us a proper preview, and I was kind of upset because I'm like, I don't go, don't go, please.
See you next mission. So we are getting a sequel, just we don't know when.
Again, I would be stunned if they didn't do more of this. This has to make a lot of money for both Cloverworks and Studio Wit.
This is absolutely a cash cow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, there's no question. Plus, some of the material that is due to be adapted is going to be super fucking juicy when it gets adapted.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much good stuff.
Just rubbing my hands together, chomping out the bit, waiting for some of that stuff. That's going to be so good.
Yeah.
But that's at least a couple years out, because there's not much left to adapt.
I think they've probably got room to do.
Change.
Yeah, they've probably got enough room to do another season in the short term. But after that, it may be a case of the next season takes a little bit longer just to let the manga get a little further ahead.
Yeah, no, that would not surprise me.
Unfortunately, the dangers of a fortnightly release schedule. But we should move on to our next show, which is Tales of Wedding Rings Season 2.
And it's finally the season has ended on a pretty decent note with the big bad defeated and the heroes victorious. Huzzah! And yeah, no,
Really? Because maybe you weren't intending to. We sounded a little sarcastic.
No.
Okay. Cool. Everything worked out.
It ended pretty decently. They won with the power of love and teamwork and all that.
Of course.
And yeah, as it turns out, having a more healthy relationship with your partner or partners will work out better than having a toxic relationship with your partner or partners.
Can you tell?
Who'd have thought?
Can you tell that to the couple in the next show?
No, toxic fury is too strong. But yes, no, this ends all right. I don't know if they're going to adapt the rest of the manga. This basically wraps up the main story of the manga.
Right.
It's mostly just epilogue stuff after this.
Yeah.
So who knows? Yeah, it's mostly just after this. It's just tying up loose ends and like honing in the romance stuff, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's a good place to end, and ends pretty decently. So
good.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say that like this is like a particularly like strong series or anything, but like for an ecchi harem series, it's honestly fairly well written in terms of like world building and character stuff. So yeah.
All right, let's move on then to This Monster Wants to Eat Me. Oh boy.
Well, that title's certainly a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. As it turns out, there's a reason. There's a pretty good reason that multiple good reasons Shiori does not want to eat Hinako. How must it feel to hear? I'm sorry, I don't want to eat you. You taste nasty.
That probably added to the depression Hinako was already feeling.
Yeah. Honestly, though, like, the writing around Hinako's depression spiral was really good.
My issue...
Like,
well...
It's hard to watch.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good writing.
I wouldn't call it an issue, to be fair. Because it's intentional, I'm sure. I'm almost certain of it. But my issue, in inverted commas, is Shiori. And the fact that she has issues and she's currently not fucking dealing with them.
I am 99.9% sure that is intentional, yeah.
Yeah, as I said,
Yeah,
I'm almost certain it
yeah.
is intentional. I'd be shocked otherwise. But at the moment, we got a lot of Shiori backstory over, the in the final sort of 4 or 5 episodes, and not a lot of it made her sympathetic.
It explains a lot about her,
It
for sure,
explains a lot, definitely.
Like, Shiori is not a good person, but she's also a monster, so, like, how much of that is supposed to be, like, 100% sympathetic to begin with? Like, it's clear that she wants the best for Hinako, but she's terrible at expressing it because, very limited human interaction between her and people that she's not about to eat.
But again, the issue is that she's not even attempting to learn in the way that Miko did.
Mm-hmm.
That'll come back to bite her.
Yeah. Miko is doing her damnedest to keep these two alive and healthy, and she is not helped in the slightest by them being, like, both incredibly self-sabotaging.
I mean, yeah, thank God Miko is there, and thank God she's actually quite sharp. Because, yeah, geez. I mean, yeah, look, my instinct is that Shiori absolutely needs to heal first, because I don't think Hinako can properly heal without Shiori.
They are extremely codependent on each other at this point. And, like, I don't necessarily think it's a good thing, but it's a very interesting dynamic that is being handled and explored here. Like, I would like another season of this for sure, because this is really interesting, juicy stuff.
I mean, the other
I don't know
thing...
if there's enough material to adapt for another season yet.
Let me have a look at the website.
Your favorite?
Yeah, no, I fucking love this website. I really do. It makes things so easy
It's very
to figure it
handy.
out. God bless them, because I don't know how they managed to do it for every single new show, it seems like. And even the sequels. So this
is the full-time job, clearly.
Start at Volume 8, Chapter 32.
That's actually pretty deep in the series. Damn.
Still ongoing. Launched in 2020. Usually releases 2 volumes a year. So maybe at about 11 volumes.
Okay, yeah, that's not a lot. There's no way we're getting a sequel anytime soon.
Not if they went through fucking 8 volumes.
By the looks of it,
Jeez,
7.5.
that's a lot.
But yeah. It didn't feel like it was fast-paced, though.
No, it didn't. It really didn't.
So
if anything, it felt very deliberately paced.
Chapter 32 is the first chapter in Volume 8, so they went through 7 full volumes.
7 volumes. Okay. Still, like, it does not feel like 7 volumes. It felt like 4, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that is some impressive handling of adaptation if you can adapt that much and it feels well-paced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is a really good drama, though. Like, you see a lot of just really intense stuff going on here, and yeah, no. Also, just gotta say, Shiori just getting blown the fuck up and then just spending decades just floating around listlessly in the ocean. Relatable. I can get. I get it. What else is there
the other thing I would like some more info about is whether there was anything supernatural to that second promise Shiori made.
Yeah, no, that would be interesting.
Because
very curious about that.
Because obviously Shiori had Hinako drink her blood, and then she drank some of Hinako's, which implies that there was a supernatural aspect to it, but I'm not sure. It never got mentioned as a possibility. I mean, possibly because Shiori was hiding it from Miko, because Miko would not approve.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Yeah. Overall, this is just really good. Like, my one complaint about the series overall is just, like, the animation is pretty limited at points.
It's not a show that necessarily needs high-tier animation, to be fair.
No, it has strong storyboarding and good artwork to compensate for it, so it's not really a big issue.
And good voice acting as well.
Oh yeah, no, the voice cast is really good. Though, to be fair, it's only like 3 voice actors for the most of the series.
They do a really good job of carrying the show.
No, they're all really good voice actresses.
Yeah.
What was it? God. It was Aifaruz as Miko. Reino Ueda as Hinako and Yui Ishikawa as Shiori. Yeah, no, they're all top tier voice actresses.
They are. They definitely are. But yeah, overall, you know, not the saddest ending possible, but it's not a happy ending.
No. This is a very bittersweet ending.
Hinako is at best in the same position she was at the start of the show. At best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. You'll love to see it. This is a peak Toxicuri.
It's not. Look, I struggled. It's not my favorite genre, so I didn't enjoy it as much as you. But it's more a case of this isn't necessarily for me, but I can recognize it's good. You know, it's well done, sort of thing.
No, that's fair. What are your thoughts on it, Nmbr? Nmbr?
I like it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Pretty much. I don't really have much to say about it. I think it's good. Toxic Yuri, curious to see where it goes. But
also, gotta say this is not the most Toxic Yuri I've seen.
Oh God, no. But I will say that this our trio here, our little trio here, is fucked. they're kind of fucked.
Nah, they're fine. Don't worry about it. No, it's not gonna be an issue. No worries. Don't worry about it.
I feel like it says something that Miko is the most emotionally healthy of them.
Yeah.
And she's not that emotionally healthy. She is very dependent on Hinako at the moment.
Yeah.
But we should move on to our next show, which is To Your Eternity Season 3.
Speaking of fucked.
This season is fucking cult shit, man.
Yeah, we got cult shit now.
Also, just fuck Misaha's grandfather. He is an actual piece of shit. Fuck him with a rusty chainsaw.
Oh yes, yeah. Very, very fucked situation there, and you can understand why that whole family's kind of fucked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, just fuck that dude and fuck the whole cult thing. Fuck all that noise.
Yeah.
Cult shit is nasty. But yeah, nah. Misa's not in a good place right now either.
No, she got that knocker in her now, and yeah.
Shit's fucked, yo.
Yeah, shit's fucked. Also, the Beholder fucking lied. He still has his powers and shit, so.
Oh yeah, like with him just straight up fucking murking Funa's knocker, for example.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn.
It's so funny. It's so funny because she's like, "What happened to the knocker?" He's like, "I killed it." I was like, "Wait, what? You killed it? You said you couldn't. What do you mean?"
Yeah, I totally wasn't lying. I totally just killed it normally. Yeah.
He's just like, dude, just let me live my life, man. I'm just trying to be a kid, dude.
Let me do kid shit, man. Come on.
Yeah.
I want to play with Legos and build shit.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of interesting developments, and the knockers are starting to mobilize even more.
I am glad that the season's starting to pick up.
Yeah.
The stuff with Hirotoshi was just... So I'm glad we're past that.
Yeah, I don't think he shows up again, at least not until like the very, very end, and even then it's like, I think it's a cameo, so...
Thank merciful God.
If my memory serves me correct, it's been a very long time since I've read the material, but
how long ago did the manga end? Like a year or two ago?
Yeah, I think so. It might even have been earlier this year. Let me check. June this year, so yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel bad for Misa, not gonna lie.
No, it's very unfortunate. She's been fucked over from the start.
Mm-hmm.
and her mom was like, she meant well, but she got fucked over by the whole cult situation. So it's it's all very, very unfortunate.
Cults are bad, okay?
Yeah. So now Fushi has to take down a cult, so that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's all very good. Story's picking up. And it'll be fun seeing how the knockers are dealt with this time.
Yep. It's also interesting to see, like, some of them are having a positive effect overall, even if most of them are, either enabling the cult shit or doing other weird, crazy, evil shit.
Yeah, they don't necessarily mean harm per se. It's not like it's not.
They're not
it's not
uniform evil.
Yeah, it's not black and white, but they do need to be dealt with.
Yep. Also, the show's on break this week, right?
Yeah, I think it was supposed to have a new episode, but it was delayed due to earthquake coverage, I think.
Oof. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Ready to move on?
Unless you have anything else to add. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we move on.
Alright, let's move on to... Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
So this has been a lot of fun. We got a little tournament arc, which is sort of doubles as a training arc. So that our group of riders can find out where exactly they stand and start actually developing their strengths. And we get V3 versus Riderman, which was fantastic. Riderman pulled out the win barely, and we also get Kamen Rider versus Tackle, where Tojima just keeps going down, but he keeps getting back up to the point where he's not even conscious anymore. It's just his body that's on autopilot, and he just keeps fighting. It's like, shit, he might actually be Kamen Rider.
Okay, so Tojima did get his dream. He did want to be a Kamen Rider, now he is.
Basically, yeah. But Tackle ultimately ends up winning it all. Surprisingly, but yeah, no, she definitely deserved it.
I feel like it does make sense. I feel like from what I saw of the show, she seemed to train the most out of the four of them.
Yeah, she was definitely more prepared for what's been going on, because she was ready to debut right before Tojima did, but yeah. Tojima happened to do it first, hilariously. But yes, Tackle pulled out the win, and meanwhile, there's been a assassin from Shocker going around and taking care of any traitors where apparently the Shocker brainwashing gets worn off when they fall in love.
So that's what happened to what's her name, Yukarisu? Yeah.
So they're gonna be trying to hunt her down soon, and yeah, so it does make it clear that it is Shocker brainwashing that seems to just be happening when they feel like it.
Yeah.
But apparently, Nakao is a weird place where it doesn't seem like he's being brainwashed. He was never brainwashed, so it's unclear how he's resisting it.
I was gonna ask about him.
Yeah.
And whether he was sticking around.
Yeah, he's been sticking around, kind of just doing his own thing. Although in the most recent episode that I watched, I think I'm an episode behind, so I didn't watch today's. But in the most recent episode, he actually stumbles across our writer group, and he goes, "I'll take all of you guys on," and he proceeds to get stomped because it was like 5 versus 1. Of course, he wasn't going to win. Now, Kao is very strong in his own right, and he could probably take one of them, but all of them at once, absolutely not. There was no way.
To be fair, did he say he'd win, or did he just say he'd take them on? Because I feel like he fulfilled his promise. He
just said he'd take them on. He just took them on. And unfortunately for him, it's like that whole confrontation isn't really his fault, because it's like, well, it kind of is. He egged them on. But Yukarisu starts to figure out that like there's a shocker assassin going around, and she's just wary of everything. She runs into Nakao and immediately learns that he's with Shocker, and she thinks that he's the assassin. He has no idea what's going on, and she just starts pummeling him. And then when he starts fighting back, she just gets taken out very quickly because he's just way stronger. But yeah, so
I'm just imagining like a punch-drunk Nakao already missing teeth, seeing the other 4 turn up and going, "Ah, you needed help, did you?"
I can do this all day.
I wish that was how it played out, but unfortunately it's not. But that would have been very funny. Yeah, fun stuff going on. It's all very solid show overall. I'm really enjoying it. We still have another core, so.
I would like to catch up to it, to be honest, because I was enjoying what I was seeing of it. It was just, especially if next season is a lighter season, I could very well try and catch up to it.
I do recommend it because like this past string of episodes has been consistently fantastic. So
no, that's fair. I was enjoying it. It was just compared to the other stuff and the fact that I already had such a busy fucking schedule.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I'm actually considering watching this. Like,
I recommend giving it a shot, at least like the first episode, because I think you'll get a good read on it just from the first episode or two. So,
and certainly
maybe once I'm actually, able to set aside time for that.
And again,
exactly.
I was enjoying the dub when I was watching it. Tojima is voiced by Patrick Seitz. Yuriko Tackle is voiced by Colleen Klinkenbeard. So those 2 very good actors. Nakao is Jason Douglas.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I do recommend it if anyone can make the time. Also, I forgot to mention that on top of the Spider-Man, we also have the Batman. So
No, Batman.
It's just funny that the Batman is meeting with the Spider-Man. I just like saying that out of context.
No, that's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair.
But I think we can move on.
All right, let's move on then to our next show, which is Touring After the Apocalypse.
Some crazy mind-trippy shit happened in the final couple episodes.
Oh yeah?
So basically, Irie, while Yoko is asleep, Irie gets contacted by aliens and gets sucked through a portal into outer space and communes with them briefly, and then gets sent back several hours after she left, after basically having vanished.
Right.
And she just basically portals in from a very different place than what she'd portaled from off of Earth. And yeah, there's also some weird time shenanigans potentially going on. But yeah, apparently aliens tried to contact civilization like before they properly developed, realized it would take a while, and then like, all right, we'll come back in a few thousand years, and then they came back like shortly after the world had ended.
Ah, damn it, we missed him.
That's so funny. It's like, yeah, we were so close.
I told you we should have left 200 years earlier, but no, you knew best. You knew a shortcut.
Basically, though, like, it's not like stated, but it's like, okay. So yeah. But yeah, like, mostly this has just been like some fun post-apocalyptic exploration with mostly chill vibes, and then you occasionally get weird shit like that. That's really interesting.
Okay, so it sounds like it's more lighthearted than what was it, Girls' Last Tour, which was sort of the comparison point before Dead.
I'd say tonally this is somewhere between Girls' Last Tour and Apocalypse Hotel.
Oh god, thanks for reminding me that aired this year, and I'm gonna have to rank it.
I'm ranking that one pretty high, not gonna lie.
I mean, it's gonna go pretty high
as well.
It just depends about where exactly high it goes. I'm not looking forward to ranking my top 10, okay?
I more or less have it figured out, and it's still very difficult.
Yeah.
Because, like, some of those places are shuffling near the bottom. But yeah, no, this show is really fun and interesting. I wouldn't, say it's anywhere near the best of the season, but it is still neat.
It's a solid show. It's a solid, mid-level show that is fun to enjoy, but isn't going to be, hitting the top of the rankings.
In a season with a lot of solid shows, this is one of them.
Yeah. It's just no bad thing. You need those sort of mid-level shows in a season. They can't all be bangers.
You need a few bangers, a bunch of good, solid mid-tiers, and then one or two trashy shows that you can just enjoy the fuck out of shamelessly.
Yeah. Oh, if only
this is one of those good mid-levels.
If only I'd had time to keep up with Ninja vs. Gakudo. That insanity.
Yeah. But yeah, so let's move on to something that is a good kind of insane.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say, it's also insane because it is Uma Musume Cinderella Grey Season 2.
I don't know why people keep calling Ogre a horse. Clearly she's the goat.
I hate to do this again, but should I get my one little... It is a little gripe this time out of the way first.
Always the worst first. Get it out of the way.
Sure.
I don't quite understand what happened with Tama.
So the implication, I think, is that she basically retired so that she could spend more time with her ailing grandfather.
Yeah, that's the implication. It's not explicitly said even in the manga.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
I didn't know whether it was something I was missing or if it was just not clear. I will also say that because of Tama retiring, which kind of meant that it was very unlikely Ogre was going to lose the race, it did mean that race didn't have as much tension to it. It made up for it in hype moments and aura, but,
Horse Girl Racing has no right being as hype as this is.
I felt bad for Dick to Striker, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
She looks so ready to have that battle with Ogre and Tama, and unfortunately she just lost too much blood.
Yeah. I was actually surprised with how graphic that got.
Yeah.
No, I think that bit was really well animated to just really show the desperation she was feeling, the sweat and the tears falling with the blood.
Yeah. But yeah. Also, fun fact, apparently this whole race was referenced in season 1 of the original Uma Musume with an eating contest between Ogre, Tama, and Super Creek.
Oh god.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Super Creek cheats and gets disqualified, and Ogre beats Tama
I'm
to win.
not shocked. Tama's tiny. Even if Ogre wasn't a black hole for food, I feel like Tama would have struggled.
Super Creek shovels a bunch of donuts on top of Ogre's plate too.
Of course she does.
But yeah, no, that I stumbled upon that little bit of funny trivia. I was like, okay, no, that's great, that's amazing.
Yeah, there's cute references like that.
So I'm guessing the real life Tamamo Cross just retired after this race, then.
Yeah, just retired. As far as I can tell, no specific reason given.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Which is why they did their own thing with it.
Yeah. No, I mean that's what they have to do. You know.
Yep.
This is a dramatization.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, this is actually what happened. It's all real.
Yeah.
We also got our first idol performance for a while, which was nice.
Yeah.
It was a 3-person idol performance, which was neat too.
And he used an actual song from the game.
Oh, neat. Cool.
And because Creek got disqualified, Dick the Striker gets to be the third rank stringer on that.
I did wonder that whether it was. I'm guessing it's because Dicta was the most recognizable out of the rest of them. Like,
No,
the
she got
biggest name.
4th place.
Yeah, Dicta got 4th.
Oh, did she get 4th place? Oh, good for her.
She got 4th. I was like, why did Super Creek get disqualified? But I was like, oh no, it was a bit more egregious than what Obey or Master did in the Japan Cup, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Obey actually risked having the same thing happen, but narrowly avoided it.
It was close enough to the borderline that she that was in the gray area. Yeah.
I mean, to be
Whereas
fair,
Super Creek, it was a lot more blatant.
To be fair, by the sounds of things, she's just got more experience with it. It's more common over there in America.
Yeah, they love to roughhouse over there.
Yeah.
We Americans love hitting things rough and stuff.
I did like that Belno got a bit of focus towards the end of the season as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Belno. She's
No,
great.
Belno is fantastic. I really love her.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously the Kasamatsu quartet made a reappearance, which is really nice.
Yeah.
But speaking of focus towards the end of the season, we get introduced to Inari 1.
Oh, yeah.
Who's, quite the character.
Don't you mean
Yeah.
Pokari 3?
No, I mean Umami 2.
So, fun fact about the Inari 1 stuff. So, the anime adapted up to volume 8, but the Inari 1 stuff is all in volume 9.
Okay.
But obviously, volume 8 ends at the scene with Tama at the end. But they were like, we can't just end there. We have so much left in the episode. So, they just stuffed in the Inari 1 stuff.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's a good tease for what comes next, and we're getting another season of this. The series fucking prints money for side games.
Yeah, a new season has leaked, but it hasn't been officially announced yet.
They got that gotcha money behind it. It's not stopping.
Yeah.
Look,
also, another fun fact is the scene where Belno congratulates Oguri on becoming the best. That's all anime only.
Okay.
Aw, that's sweet. Though.
I mean, it's very sweet. It did scare me that Belno was about to announce that she was leaving too.
Yeah.
Like the way she brought it up was like, Belno, no, you can't do this to me.
I expected a confession. I don't know. I mean, you can read it that way if you want, man. I don't know.
Oh yeah, did you see that one set of artwork of what was it? The well, those, if you get enough likes, you get this picture and this picture and this picture and so on.
Yeah.
There was one of those with Oguri kissing some of the other horse girls.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I think I posted that on one of the channels at one point. But yeah.
The other thing is, so you remember how last core I mistook how many episodes were left, and so got real surprised when the final race didn't end at the episode I thought was the last one?
Yeah.
Fucking did it again. Like,
sounds about right.
At the end of episode
This
20...
is unusual because it's 10 episodes for this core.
At the end of episode 21, when Tama was making her move, I was like, fuck, Tama's making a move, there's one episode left. And then I rechecked and went, 2 episodes left, god damn it, again. How has this happened again?
With the way the second to last episode ends, it almost felt like the perfect end point, because like Oguri thanks everyone for watching her. And it's like, that almost felt like the call out to the audience watching the anime. It's like, wow, that would have been the perfect way to end off. But then I remembered that there was the scene with Tama at the end, and you have to have that. So it's like, oh no, you can't end there.
I mean, to
No,
be
you
fair,
gotta
if
have
they'd,
a resolution with Tama.
if they'd really
Yeah.
wanted to, they could have put that as like a post-credit scene, and that probably would have worked fine. But at the same time, 9 episodes is an even weirder amount than 10 to end with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Other things, Musaka's nickname was the Fairy Godfather.
Yeah.
That's so raw.
It's fucking raw!
Musaka, you were patently false when you said that this isn't an anime. It's both an anime and a manga.
Yeah. Come on, man. Quit talking out your ass.
Everyone loves to shit talk Joe.
Yes.
Poor guy.
He's doing his best. He's doing
his best, damn it. I remember when he said he failed and Oguri looked so sad. It's like, oh.
Speaking of Oguri sad, she has just so many good faces overall.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Her face game is on point.
It is.
Also, when she met up with the Kasumatsu crew ahead, she ran over to March to get a giant hug. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
When she arrived at that arena as well, it looked like she was about to fight the giant Rudolph plush that was there.
Yeah.
She was getting ready to fight Rudolph like before the last race too.
Yeah.
She was 100% ready to throw hands.
Yeah. By the way, that Rudolph plush is based on an actual plush of the same horse, although it's a plush of the horse, not the actual character.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, like, Oguri Cap, the actual horse was like had a shit ton of plushies and was like probably one of the horses that kickstarted that trend. So there's definitely truth in like March, like, or not just March, just like Norn as well, just grabbing an Oguri plush.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I also liked some of the new trainers we got introduced to. Dicta's trainer, quite a contrast with him and Dicta.
Yeah.
And Inari 1's trainer as well. This, very put together traditional Japanese lady with, Inari 1.
Also with some Yakuza vibes here and there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her son is voiced by Jun Inoki. Who would have thought he'd appear there?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, speaking of trainers, also just love Super Creek's trainer and how very, very head over heels the two are for each other.
Yeah. Yeah. But,
this show is fucking great.
No, this is a really fun show. Like I said, it's a tiny issue, really, in the grand scheme of things, that there wasn't quite as much tension in that final race as there could have been. But it's fine. It's absolutely fine. As I said, it more than made up for it with the character work, the fucking hype moments that happened, Oguri finally breaking through into the zone.
Try not to fucking die from blood loss.
Yeah. A really good shot of, Oguri and Tama's zones, the light and the darkness clashing from Creek's perspective. And
the little flashback with Oguri and her mom.
Yeah, no, they're really good. And hey, somebody told Blackie Ale to dress in a rather revealing Santa outfit. Nobody knows who, but everybody approves. But yeah, we should probably move on to our next show, which is Wandance. I'm unfortunately 3 episodes behind on this. 2 of them are because the dub is just behind to begin with. And I meant to watch episode 10, but then it didn't come out until today, and I was real swamped today. I did not have time for it today. I mean,
it happens.
Last night when I thought I might have a bit more time, I was like, maybe I should just watch the last 2 episodes subbed and just finish the show. But unfortunately, just did not have time. So I'll save that for next season. Overall, it's going a really interesting route because they had their first competition as part of the dance club and did incredibly well, really well. Really interesting that Cabo and Wanda were actually given such prominence during the performance. I mean, Cabo had a solo by himself and then a duet dance with Wanda, and it really seemed to impress the judges. But after that, so Wanda actually gets an individual award. But then Iori seems to focus on Cabo a lot and wants him to start taking up dance battles because he thinks that Cabo's strength lies in improvisation rather than choreography. So we get a little bit of backstory for Wanda, which is really good. She worked for a convenience store where her manager was a big fan of Michael Jackson and used to cosplay him. And on her final day, he brings back out the hat and the gloves. At first, he's only doing 2 moves, one of which is a pelvic thrust, which seems bad, but then he does a pretty good moonwalk. And then his middle-aged ankles go.
Yeah. He can't moonwalk with bad ankles.
But it also, as I said, gives some backstory to Wanda about why she started dancing in particular, which is because her dad is hard of hearing, and so she wanted to. She loves dancing as a medium of expression that doesn't require sound. But then they turn up to club, and Iori is having a dance battle with Own, the captain. And as it turns out, it is about whether the club applies for dance battles. Even though Iori loses that battle, they do actually agree to it on changes her mind, which is actually after she also battles Cabo. So Iori then introduces Wanda and Cabo to a friend ? Rival ? There's some history there that we don't immediately know, called Kabe. Who is a very good breakdancer in particular. And so basically he's going to be the next challenge for the group as they start these dance battle competitions. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm still really enjoying it. As I said, I really wish I'd been able to finish it and properly rank it because it's really fucking hard to do with only 9 episodes. And especially considering I have another few shows that I've not fucking been able to finish yet. So ranking was hard this season. Ranking was really hard. Yeah, just I'm still really enjoying myself with Wandance. I honestly would recommend it. I think it's quite a good show. But we should probably move on to our next show, which again is a solo me show, unless one of you is caught up. It is With You, Our Love Will Make It Through.
I unfortunately did not have time to watch it. I'm going to try to before the end of the year, but we'll see.
No, it's fair. It's fair. Yeah. Oh boy. So most of these episodes are pretty nice stuff. Mari goes and visits Tsunagu in the Beast Folk compound. There is a bit of a confrontation with a couple of Beast Folk guys, but Kisara, who actually ends up becoming friends with Mari, saves her before Tsunagu gets there, and really saves things. Then they go to Tsunagu's house, and they explore a base or two. So I have actually had a look at this chapter in the manga. It's not translated anywhere as far as I can tell, so I just had to look at the raws. But they didn't go quite as far as the manga. The anime stopped at boob groping, whereas the manga went a little bit farther and with some grinding.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the furthest they've gone so far. I doubt they'll go much farther this season. But it'll be interesting if this gets a season 2, what the rating for that one's gonna be. This one's really, really stretching the bounds of 14+, I feel like.
Sounds like it.
And then the show appealed to my thruple heart by effectively having Mari, Yukihiro, and Tsunagu go on a 3-way date.
Good for them.
Because they basically go to the top of a hill to watch. So there's a fireworks festival happening for the humans and the beast folk, because they're beast folk and animals not liking fireworks for the most part. They have a lanterns festival. So they made their way to the top of a hill so they could see both of them and enjoy both traditions. My life for a thruple ending after that. Then they start preparing for school festival, but unfortunately, things are complicated by the fact that a dude from the newspaper club gets interested in Tsunagu, tries to interview him and get some big scoop. But Tsunagu basically stonewalls him. And the class is very supportive by fucking banning the dude from the classroom.
Understandable, nobody likes a paparazzo.
Festival happens, things are going well. Tsunagu and Mari get to spend some time together at the festival. Kisara comes, that's quite nice. There is a bit of drama when because Kisara has her hood up, and so it's not obvious that she's a beast person, and some dudes try to hit on her and then get real upset when they find out that she's a beast person and start being all racist. But then again, the class all rallies around her and gets rid of them. Also an interesting scene because Yukihiro ends up walking Kisara to, I think it's just to the train station rather than all the way to the compound, where they both pick up on the fact that Yukihiro has a crush on Mari and Kisara has a crush on Tsunagu, and it's all complicated stuff because Tsunagu and Mari are so focused on each other. Unless you advocate for polyamory, and then it's fine. But but they seem quite glad that they've got somebody else who understands and they can talk to in this situation. And then, so Tsunagu and Mari are spending some time up on the roof. They start kissing. I believe Mari is on top of Tsunagu while they're lying down. And the reporter dickhead left a fucking spy camera there. Took a picture of that. Published an article accusing Tsunagu of assaulting Mari.
Fucked up.
Yeah,
Dick move.
So one of my, like, big things that pisses me off most is misinformation. So this really got me. This really got to me.
I can't blame you. Yeah.
So at the moment, Tsunagu is staying home from school. The school is considering, like, granting him a leave of absence. It doesn't seem like the teachers believe it, especially considering, you know, Mari is giving her take and is saying there's no way it's true. Tsunagu was not hurting me. Their homeroom teacher asked the class, and basically everybody in the class except for two racist dudes said no, she didn't do it. Even fucking Ochi, who, like, started the show off as like one of the main bad guys, has actually been going through some growth, which is actually quite nice to see. And he even supports Tsunagu, and brings up the point that, hey, it's real bad that this dude was taking photos secretly on school grounds.
Yeah, no, that is pretty ethically dubious.
But the issue is, of course, the parents have gotten involved and they're being all shit as well. Yeah, it's not a good time, and it's a really bad way to finish for the time being until Tuesday, because I'm like, oh god, this was a really down note to end on. I hate this so much, but I love the show, but this was a real bad note for me to have to stop on for a bit. So fingers crossed episode 12 resolves this well. I really hope so, because otherwise I'm going to be real upset. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the show. I'm really invested in this. And I would recommend it. I think it's a really strong show.
I definitely do want to watch it, so...
I am curious about it, but again, I just don't have a lot of free time right now.
Fair. It does have a dub. I haven't had a chance to listen to it or watch it yet. But the sub is also still very good. But we should move on to our final show of the list, Yano-kun's Ordinary Days.
That's such a cute show, honestly.
Yeah, a very, very cute show.
Gotta admit, the screenshot I picked tickled me a lot.
Yeah. There's a reason I took this one, okay?
Yeah, that's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is one of the funnier shows of the season, honestly.
It's very, very funny.
But yeah, I do like the stuff with Yano and his friend from middle school, because that is some interesting ground for drama and character exploration.
Yeah.
And also, just like, while I do wish we got the reveal of what his right eye looked like, I do like how Kyoko reacts to what to his eye. Like, it is very sweet.
Yeah.
And she is very clear, like, your eye is beautiful. You don't need to keep covering it up.
Yeah. And I'm assuming that at some point in their relationship he'll get to the point where he doesn't do that anymore, but he's obviously not ready for that yet.
Yeah.
Understandably.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's understandable he has some hang-ups about it.
Yeah.
Imagine if he has a Gojo eye under there.
It wouldn't shock me.
It's actually where he hides his Kekkei Genkai, his bloodline technique.
It's where he hides his Sharingan.
Exactly.
Oh no, it's not another Sharingan. God, it's going to be so fun talking about the Uchihas when we get there.
Unfortunately, his Sharingan eye is crossed, and so he doesn't actually see that well through it, and that's why he keeps getting in the accidents.
Yeah. It's funny that we don't have Donzo on the list, but at the same time, fuck Donzo.
Fuck Donzo.
But
He
yes.
wasn't that much of a force.
Fuck Donzo.
Yeah, he,
Yes.
he keeps seeing the things that hit him just like a couple of feet to the left, and so he thinks they're gonna miss him.
Yeah. Yeah, Yano is just a very sweet dude, and it sucks that he suffers so much. It is also pretty funny, and the other shenanigans are also very funny.
Oh, yeah. His suffering is mainly played for comedy, which he always gets back up. He's fine. Plus, he likes being patched up by his girlfriend. So
Mm-hmm. I am still so happy that they managed to do that like mid-season. That was very sweet. Like,
I agree.
We didn't get a kiss or anything, but still, it is nice that they are like an actual item.
Whoa, kissing? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
You're right. They can't even do hand holding. They can only hold pinky fingers.
They're not even at the point of hand holding yet, man. We gotta settle down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
these kids need to behave themselves.
I do always like shows that get the couple together before the final 7 episodes. I understand why a lot of shows wait until those final episodes, because it's they've got to set it up properly. But it's always nice to see when it happens earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was midway through the season here, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is really fun, really cute. Really enjoyable. Love the antics of the friend group and love how they bounce off of each other.
Yeah. All pretty good characters, and it seems like we might, if this show gets another season, we might see another relationship maybe blossom soon. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Seems to be building towards something there.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me just check the website. Volume 5, Chapter 35.
Nice.
It's been going for 4-ish years. Usually releases 3 volumes a year, so it's moving at a decent
So
pace.
that's enough for another season, maybe. Yeah.
At the very least, it wouldn't be long before it had enough for another season.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, these kinds of series don't tend to get second seasons, at least not like right after the first.
I don't know. I never expected Star Brighter Than the Sun to get another season, and it got announced right away. So you never know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the studio is much of a fan of doing sequels. I'm not seeing many of them. Damn,
that's a darn shame.
Even for some big series, because they're the studio that did Kemono Jihen, Kakushigoto. To be fair, they did Bookworm, which got 3 seasons.
Yeah, Bookworm just seems to keep going. So,
good for the author, I guess.
They also did A Sign of Affection. Which, hey, be great if that got a season 2.
That I considering how long it took to make that first season, if that does happen, it's not going to happen for a very long time.
Fair.
Yeah, I mean, it looked good, so I'm not going to complain too much if they take their time making another season.
I am happy with what we got. If we get more great, I will not. I'm satisfied though.
Yeah.
But yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's everything,
yeah.
That is everything for the discussion portion. So now, because it is of course the end of the season, we move on to our awards. Starting of course with Best Protagonist. Some decent choices this season, but your runner-up is Tojima Tensaburo. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
I think we can all relate to Tojima in some way. So, actually seeing him live out his dream is just beautiful to watch.
Yeah.
I too want to wear a mask out in public and punch people.
Who doesn't?
I mean, that was the peak fantasy during the pandemic.
Yeah. That's very clever. I appreciate that joke.
No, Tojima was a lot of fun. And as I said, I do want to catch back up because I was enjoying it.
Yeah.
But Jack, your runner-up is Yuri from Gnosia.
Yeah, I really like them. They're really I like how they engage with the evolving circumstances under which they find themselves.
No, they're a
really
really good character, and it's all the more impressive because they are effectively anime original compared to the other characters. All the other characters have at least set stories based on the game. Yuri's
a cipher in the game, from what I can tell.
Yuri is representing the player character, so.
Yeah, there were a lot of good options for protagonists, but I liked Yuri a lot, so.
No, Yuri is very good. Yuri is very, very good. My runner-up is Sanda Kazushige from Sanda.
It's a good
Not a
pick.
bad choice at all.
Yeah, he's a good boy. He's doing his best coping in this fucking crap sack of a world that he now finds himself Santa in.
The more we find out about that world, the weirder and more and darker it gets.
Yeah.
The more I realize that, yeah, Paru Itagaki is in fact the Baki author's daughter. Yeah, no, Sanda's a good lad. He's doing his best to help his friends and manage his new role. While also, still having a life of his own. But Nmbr, your winner is Tenma Tomoro from Digimon Beatbreak.
Good pick.
Yeah, I love his character arc throughout the show so far. It's been really, really good, and just easily my favorite protagonist this season. Although there's a lot of great ones.
Can I just say, I'm just having a look at his, I assume it's like his official key visual picture. The background of that picture is purple, so most of his hair blends in with it.
Yeah, it does.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner is Scarlet Elvandimian. May I ask for one final thing?
Yeah, no, she's great. She's really great.
No, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. She is the star of the show.
She carries the show, let's be honest.
She does.
I think some of the characters take some of the load, but she is the central force of the show. It really would not work if she wasn't exactly who she is.
Yeah, no, that's part of why I picked her, just because she is just such a strong influence on how well the show works.
Yeah. My winner is Asuka Mari from With You, Our Love Will Make It Through.
Nice.
Yeah, she's a fun character in her own right, and it's just really nice getting to see her discover the joys of love, even if there are obviously issues along the way. She also just has a really strong moral compass. She was one of the first ones to accept Sinagu, and she's now pretty close friends with Kisada. Yeah, she's just a really nice protagonist. I would say she's probably the protagonist. The way I've sort of been denoting protagonist in my head for shows like With You is who has the most sort of like viewpoints and internal thoughts, and Mari is definitely that, I would say.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But yeah, no, Mari is great. Mari is great. Moving on to our next category, which is, of course, Best Antagonist.
This is also a tricky one.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Nakao Hachiro. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
he's not like strictly the main antagonist or anything, but so I managed to squeeze him in. He's enough an antagonist to fit.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy him as a character. He's fantastic, and anytime he gets screen time, I'm happy to see him. His whole focus episode was one of my favorite episodes of the whole anime season.
Now, again, what I watched, he was a very charismatic presence and very enjoyable presence.
And he's voiced by Kenjiro Suda.
Yeah, I mean, that's a reason to watch the dub for me.
What do you mean? He's your favorite.
I don't think Suda is necessarily going to be in anything. Okay, he's in one thing one thing that I might be watching next season. Oh no, wait, he's in Blue Me Bro. Damn it. Damn it, he's in Blue Me Bro. I forgot about that.
You will not escape.
He's otherwise only in Golden Kamuy Fire Force and in the Clear Moonlit Dusk, which I'm not going to be watching. So.
You never know when he'll show up, though. So.
Yeah, I don't. He could pop up around any corner.
Jump scare.
I mean, to be fair, he's also a Gnosia as Jonas, so I'm definitely going to be putting up with him to at least some extent. Oh god, he's in fucking 100 meters as well. God damn it.
Oh yeah, that's a sports movie. You gotta watch that.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna watch it.
Well, rip.
Booey. Jack, your runner-up is Teronetsa Hopkins from May I Ask for One Final Thing.
I'm gonna be honest, some of this is because of the ED, but also she is just like a very delectably insufferable and smug villain.
I mean, to be fair, I do quite like that there was basically no redeeming qualities about her. They did not try and make her any kind of sympathetic figure.
No, she's a bratty, entitled child, basically, who is brought over to another world and thinks that everything in the world is owed to her.
Like, even when she was arguing with Palmia, it was about her narcissism rather than her actually having a problem with what Palmia was doing.
Yeah, no, like, she's exactly like the kind of person you'd expect with that entitled-ass viewpoint to just want to be the main character of this isekai story.
And to be fair, that's the kind of antagonist you need for a show like May I Ask for One Final Thing. Because you've got to make the villains as hateable as possible so that the catharsis when Scarlet knocks them into the sky is all the more enjoyable.
Do gotta love that she literally gets Team Rocketed at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah.
My runner-up is... Oh boy. Bundus Begelkite from Gachiakuta.
Not a bad choice.
Honestly, out of the ones introduced, he was probably my favorite, helped by the fact that he's incredibly Texan in the dub.
Oh, yeah. I need to watch the dub part of this section.
The dub is so good. Like I said, just he's so Texan. It's so fun. He says "what" in tarnation at one point.
Excellent.
He's just
honestly, I could have seen Nerde or Zodel as well. They would also have worked really nicely.
Nerde was definitely another choice. Zodel was on the list, but I just don't think
Zodel doesn't do a lot.
Yeah, it is just that feeling of we know there's going to be more from him later on, so it's hard to really sort of put him in the rankings right now, sort of thing.
Yeah, Bundus, I totally get why you'd pick him. He's really fun.
As I said, I just enjoyed him so much when he was on the screen. Just very fun, and as it turns out, incredibly competent. So yeah. But Nmbr, your winner, and my winner, Oshibu Hifumi from Sanda.
Yeah.
Good choice.
This creepy-ass motherfucker was only ever going to be my first choice, to be honest.
Yeah, he's so good.
He's so good at just bringing that horrifying, creepy vibe Like, I still remember that just feeling of, oh, fuck, when he turned up at the end of episode 5.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Like, just... He is just so good at that role. But, Jack, your winner is... Billy Squire, Spy Family Season 3.
I really like this guy and what he brings to the story overall. Like, there's a lot of, like, nuance, layers, and complexity that he adds to the overall, like, picture of what it's like in Estonia.
Yeah.
But also, like, he is a lot of the, like, the arc villains in Spy Family are mostly, like, pretty one-dimensional. He has a lot more complexity to him than most of them.
No,
I think that's really...
He does. I unfortunately just couldn't look past the fact that he did get manipulated by a 5-year-old. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair.
Sorry.
It's so funny. It's so funny, dude.
It's so funny just how quickly he gets taken in by Anya. But
Anya just can make the world dance out on her on the palm of her hand. I don't know what to say, man.
that is fair. That is fair.
Also, honorable or dishonorable mention to Bandai Namco for being the real villains here.
Yeah, fair. I also nominated... I nominated, but I refused to pick the reporter asshole from With You Our Love because he doesn't deserve that spotlight. Fuck him.
Fair.
I genuinely kind of hope he dies. I would be fine with it. Honestly.
I was considering a few other... I was considering Oshibu as well. I was considering Obey Your Master, honestly.
Ooh, yeah, that was a choice I didn't think about. She could definitely have applied.
Yeah. I was considering her, but I didn't think she was, like, enough of a straightforward antagonist to 100% fit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And to be fair, she was only in the first half of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, the lack of presence was also why I didn't consider most of the Gachiakuta villains as well.
Fair. As I said, just what Bundes did with his presence was enough for me.
No, that's fair. That's completely understandable.
Obviously, if I hadn't have picked Oshibu, Fumi was also a good choice.
Yeah, there are some good villains in Sanda.
I also semi-considered Toda from Mangaka.
Toda's too much of a gag presence. Really work.
But let's move on to our next category, which, once again, switching things up. Best Girl. Number, your runner-up. And Jack, your runner-up. Yashiro Miko, this monster wants to eat me.
I love her so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's a delight, and she does a lot. She brings a lot to the table for the series.
She's Fox girl.
She is a very necessary presence, because similar to how what I said with Yumiko and plus size Misadventures, if Miko was not in this show, it would be a lot darker and a lot tougher to get through even tougher to get through than it already is.
Yeah, no, she really brings the series together in a really good way.
Yeah.
She's fun.
Indeed.
My runner-up and number, your winner, Viyamura Shiori, Sanda.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Viyamura is just a lot of fun in the show. She's also one of the hearts, it's her impetus to get Ona back that drives the plot at the start, and then...
So, also, the first thing she does is try to kill the protagonist. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's girl right there. Yeah, that's the best girl move.
Exactly.
I still can't believe Sanda thought that was advanced flirting.
I mean... Given what we've learned about her, it was.
To be fair, his only other experience with flirting is Nico.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't think Nico's giving him a little stab from time to time?
Maybe.
No.
Poor Sanda.
Fuyumura is just great. I just really love her, really enjoy her.
Yeah.
Jack, your winner is Wagari Kaoruko, Fragrant Flower.
She's just so sweet and wonderful. Like, how can you hate that?
No, absolutely. She is very much the impetus to bring the Chidori and Kikyo students together.
Yeah. It helps that like she's not like dumb or naive as well, which you tend to see a lot with like sweethearted characters. Like she's actually like got a pretty good grasp on people and is actually really intelligent.
Yeah.
Which, no, it's really good. She's really great.
Karuko is a very good character. My winner though is Scarlet L. Van Dimian. May I ask for one final thing?
Nice.
Yeah, I thought maybe not as protagonist, but as soon as I was like maybe not for protagonist, I was like definitely for best girl.
I'm seeing a pattern with your best girl picks, Mil.
I have a type apparently.
Understandable.
But yeah, no. As we've said before, Scarlet is a lot of fun. Central point of the show. Just really great. Of note that I want to shout out as potential nominations, Karuko as well, Nico from Sanda, Mio from Awkward Senpai.
I struggled this category. There were a lot of picks.
There were a lot of picks.
Several options from Mangaka's workplace and as well.
Yeah. But we should move on to our next category, which is Best Boy. Number your...
Bit slimmer pickings here.
Bit slimmer, yeah. Number your runner-up is Yano Tsuyoshi from Yano-kun.
Good pick. I'm glad you picked him.
He's such a good boy. He beats so well, and when he does something goofy, he just doesn't know any better.
He's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Sanda Kazushige from Sanda.
Yeah. I was like, I don't have enough room to pick him for best protagonist, but he is a good lad. He is a sweet boy.
Yeah.
I think he merits this.
That's
for sure.
That's absolutely fair. I probably would have had the same thought process if I didn't pick him for protag. My runner-up is Aida Yukihiro. With you, our love will make it through. He's such a good boy. Like, Mari gets to know Tsunagu sort of more naturally, just sort of meets him and starts to get to know him. Yukihiro immediately introduces himself to Tsunagu by defending him from the assholes in the class. And he keeps that strong moral stance throughout the show, which is just really a really good thing. He also, he sees or overhears Mari and Tsunagu's confessions, and even though he's got a crush on Mari, he's basically at the point of, look, these two are my close friends. If they happen to not work out and Mari, does decide to be with me, then great, but I'm not going to, do anything to push, basically. Again, I think that is just a very, very respectful thing about him. Number your winner, Geckomon from Digimon Beatbreak.
I fucking knew it.
Look at that
I
goofy boy.
Yeah, I mean, I said it like at the start of the season, you know, so it's kind of obvious.
Understandable, honestly.
Yeah, he is. He's best boy. What's there to say about him? He's great.
Nothing beyond him being amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
Once I saw a few pictures of him, I did my best to find the goofiest looking one that I could. But Jack, your winner is Tsumugi Rintaro from Fragrant Flowers.
He is just such a good lad, and just like he cares so much for his friends, and he's a very earnest person who wants to do his best and do right by those he cares about. It's just so heartening to see him just. Yeah, no, he's great.
It's also just really nice getting to see him become used to having such a strong support system around him. Having, you know, the guys from Chidori, having Kaoruko and even Subaru.
Yeah, just him being lifted up and not knowing what to do with that at first, but accepting it and being happy with it. It's just very nice.
My winner, I'm afraid I've cheated a little bit because I could not pick between them. My winner is Hidaka Tsunagu from With You, Our Love Will Make It Through. He's a good boy.
Okay, Mill. Okay.
I'm sorry. I legitimately, I was like, I've got to pick one of them, but which one do I pick? God. I couldn't decide. I had to pick both.
I get it.
There's no rule. There's no rule against double dipping. It's fine.
I think we have a soft rule against it, but not a hard rule.
I think it's
frowned upon, but
I think it's a case of if it was happening every season, then yeah, it would be like, come on, be a little bit more adventurous. But I think every so often it's fine if you've got the right show, and this is the right show. Tsunagu is, you know, such a sweetheart. You know, he is so good with Mari. He doesn't get jealous about Yukihiro when Yukihiro tells him that he has a crush on Mari. You know, and when Yukihiro seems like he's about to start, you know, distancing himself, no, Tsunagu brings him straight back in. Yeah, he's a good lad. And it makes me very sad what he's going through right now in the show. But we should move on to our next category, which is Best Ensemble. This one was tough.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider.
This show's just full of psychos, and I love all of them.
Look, sometimes you just need to throw a bunch of crazy people into an arena and watch them beat the shit out of each other.
There is a certain amount of craziness that must be had to do what they do.
Exactly. But they're just so much fun.
I'm just imagining Yuriko trying to pull herself off as a sane and rational person as she's changing into her tackle outfit.
Yeah.
Would a crazy person do this? Dex another person.
Yeah. No, it's a good pick. It's a good pick. Jack, your runner-up is a mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace.
It's just very fun watching all these silly lesbians bounce off of each other.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. They're a very fun cast.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a bunch of really fun interactions, and the way they work both individually as characters and as an ensemble is just really nice and fun.
Yeah. But my runner-up is The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
That is a really good pick.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's it is that sort of main, it's that main six, but it's also, you know, it's Kyoko, it's the other members in Rintaro's class, it's Rintaro's dad, you know, there's obviously a main cast, there's a main duo, and then there's a strong supporting cast, and then, you know, outside of that, and it's just all good. You know, I
honestly would have put this as, this was my third place pick.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. That's very fair. Nmbr, your winner is Sanda.
Yeah, that's good.
Again, another really good pick. It is honestly my third pick, and the only reason I didn't pick it was because you picked it, Nmbr. Because I was at the point of, God, I don't know what to pick. I'm gonna look at what the others picked, so I know, you know, what's already out there, sort of thing.
Fucking cheater.
Hey, I put in the work,
it's
so I
strategy,
get.
I know.
I put in the work, so I get these benefits.
I know, it's legitimate strategy. I'm being good-natured about it.
I know. But no, Sanda has a very good cast.
Yeah, just its own fantastic group of weirdos that are just so much fun. So
I think what solidified it for me was Gachiakuta joining the cast properly.
Yeah, he's such a great addition.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to throw a grumpy middle-aged man into a cast full of gumptiony youths.
Yeah.
To see what happens.
I love how he starts off as just wanting to kill Sanda and just going, I guess I'm just looking after them now. I guess I'm just their supervisor.
It really is a case of, God damn it, he's too pathetic to kill. I have to help him.
Congratulations, Yaki, you are now a father.
Yeah.
No, Sanda has a very strong cast. But Jack, your winner and my winner, Gnosia.
Yeah.
So basically, what I did was I basically went, look, I'm not gonna pick any of them for the like individual character awards, and then I'm just picking Gnosia for winner because I can't decide. They're all really good characters. They all have their really strong suits. Also doesn't help that we have multiple non-binary characters, and we unfortunately have quite binary categories, but
it's just the nature of the beast, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe something to
Which
figure out.
Which is why I was
future.
able to slot Yuri into best protagonist, fortunately, because that's not gendered.
But no, Gnosia is a really strong cast, and it is an ensemble. It is, you know, like the epitome of an ensemble.
Yeah, it doesn't really work without the ensemble aspect to it.
Yeah. No, it's a very, very strong cast. Very, very strong cast, and I very much like it. But moving on to our last character award with Best Ship.
Boy.
Your runner-up is Yoshida and Yano from Yano-kun.
They're just very cute together.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I would have picked them as my runner-up if the winner didn't have a similar dynamic for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've gone very contrasting, Jack. Very contrasting. Because your runner-up is Hinako and Shiori from This Monster Wants to Eat Me.
I love me a well-executed toxic relationship, that is. That tiny kernel of potential to actually be positive, but it would take a hell of a journey to get there.
I do think, I'm fairly sure I mentioned multiple times in my notes that, God, their relationship is unhealthy at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's probably unhealthy. You see, like, the tiniest sliver of hope that it could develop into something actually positive, but
yeah,
right now, no. They are feeding off each other's worst impulses.
Yeah.
But it is delectable.
It's a car crash you can't help but watch.
Exactly.
My runner-up is you and Azusa from My Awkward Senpai.
Yeah, I see it.
I love these two goobers. Like, I was trying to think about the various couples that because there's been quite a few this year, to be fair, and I was trying to think about sort of. I'm gonna be honest. I used how often I went into caps in my notes for them, and I feel like it happened a lot for these two.
Just kiss already.
I mean, celebrating their highs, like going, oh fuck no, for their lows. Just yeah, I got very much invested in their romance, and it's a very good one in my opinion. But Nmbr, your winner is Sai and Koki from A Star Brighter Than the Sun.
I just love them. They're so sweet and so fucking stupid. How did they not realize how much they liked each other? Those fucking morons.
You gotta love a good dumbass x dumbass coupling.
Yeah.
I love them, but they're so fucking stupid. But I was up to bat for their relationship since the start, so. Yeah. So they kind of had to take it.
No, very fair, very fair. Jack, your winner is Rintaro and Karuko from The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. Yeah, no, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. This was probably my third place.
Yeah, no, the whole show is centered around them in just a way that makes the buildup of their relationship feel so amazing and organic and beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, it is literally a flower blooming.
Mm-hmm. No, it's very, very good. But my winner, completely on brand, is Mari, Tsunagu, and Yukihiro from With You, Our Love Will Make It Through.
I am shocked. Shocked, I say.
Like I said, I'm banging that thruple drum as much as I can.
I don't know. You didn't really talk about them very much. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it just came right out of nowhere.
The amount I'm just gonna do like a quick Control F in my notes for thruple.
How many times does it come up? Let's hear it.
To be fair, only 6 in the wrap-up. It will be more throughout the rest of them.
Yeah, obviously.
But, you know, I mentioned it. I kept saying, please, just date each other already, please. You're so good together. You're clearly a throuple.
I'm impressed that we all had different ships.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's been a surprising lack of crossovers thus far.
I think there's only been 1 or 2 categories where there's been like overlap in picks.
Ensemble, we overlap, Jack, and then girl, my
number overlap with each of us.
Number overlap with both of us, and that's about it.
Well, yeah, pretty varied season so far. We still have some categories to get through.
There is a bit more to come, yeah. So let's move on to our first category with clips. Best opening. Let me just get this right. Nmbr, your runner-up is The Revo by Porno Graffiti, My Hero Academia final season.
It's like you get Porno Graffiti, you reference the first opening, you have the good animation.
Yeah.
What can I say?
It's a good pick. If I wasn't so locked in on the picks I had, I probably would have gone with this one. And part of the reason that my picks edged it out was because of the music, because I like the songs a little bit better on those two.
Gotcha.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I love this song so much. I put it. It's immediately got put on my playlist.
No,
so
that's absolutely bad. The moment
the
moment I saw they got Porno Graffiti back, I was like, oh god damn it, that is perfect.
It's so good. I love this opening. They make little changes to it throughout the season too.
Oh god.
Yeah. Also, Porno Graffiti is the silliest name for a good band.
It is.
Yes.
it's up there. It's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Nie by Yoshino. This monster wants to eat me.
Yeah, between the symbolism, the really good cinematography and camera work in this, like that spinning shot right there, for example, just fucking delicious. And the song especially is just really good and dramatic.
No, I do really like the song, to be fair. I do really like the song.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how you use the word delicious considering the...
That was intentional.
Let's just give it a few more
just
seconds.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1, done. My runner-up is Let's Just Crash by Mori Calliope Gachiakuta.
Yeah, good one. Good pick.
Again, it's, you don't typically get the full sort of metal style song in anime that often. You get it sometimes, but it's not that present. And added to the visuals, yeah, it's a really strong OP.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'm gonna be keeping on listening to the song because I did really enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good one. I think I like the first OP a tad more, but this is still really good.
I think that's fair. I'm trying to remember.
Hugs, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember where I put the first one, but I'm sure it was up there. Your winner is Adult Chick Children by Yama Sanda.
I love the limited colors, the creative visuals, the song. It's really good.
There are some really good transitions in the visuals. Song is good. This was third for me.
Yeah,
like it was a close one.
Fourth, in my opinion. Yeah,
because it is a very good OP. And just
a lot of OPs this season, honestly.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is up there for sure.
Definitely, really fit with the vibe of the show for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just give it another few more seconds.
I do have a soft spot for. I'm sorry.
I do like the last stretch of the OP where you have like them on the TV screen.
I like that part too. Yeah. I also just have a soft spot for Yama. So
yeah, no, that's fair. They're a good band. Jack, your winner is Senjo no Hana by Chico with Honeyworks. May I ask for one final thing?
Part of it is just Scarlet ragdolling the dudes in the OP, but like, it's just such a fun opening. Like, the song's great, the visuals are fun, and yeah, no, there's like these fun little bits of character work in it too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the song is what carries it the most for me, I think.
That's fair. Yeah, just a few more seconds. There we go. Let me just do a bit of prep for this, because it's got quite a few artists in it that I did not have room to write down.
Oh boy.
My winner is Bake no Kawa by Maison Des, featuring Kobo Kanairu, Teito Kasane, Giga, and Teddy Lloyd, Gnosia.
Yeah, no, this one's a good one. This rounded up my top 5, I think.
This was the OP I watched more than any other in the run-up to the end of the season, so it was very much a case of, yeah, I think I know what's gonna win here, and it's just, the song is really good, and, like, super strong visuals as well.
Yeah, no, it looks cool, and it sounds cool.
Just a really good time, yeah. But we should move on to our next category, which is Best Ending. Let me just make sure I got this correct. I think so. Nmbr, your runner-up, and my winner, One More Time by Teddy Lloyd, featuring Ryoji Tokito. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
It's so good.
It's so
just,
good, yeah.
It's come on. It's great.
The fucking Kamen Rider takoyaki is just great.
It's just so good.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Yeah. And delicious. It looks delicious.
Also, what I realized listening to this is when the takoyaki is punching the bear over and over again, like the repeating shot, the song is saying one more time, one more time.
Yeah, that's so good.
One more time.
Jack, your runner-up is Ban by Kadanoa Gachiakuta.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Again, really inventive visuals.
Yeah, that's what really got me. Like the using the trash and the imagery, plus the whatever you call that effect where they layer the different slats back back with each other. Yeah,
and
it's really neat.
It's really interesting from a story perspective because it really is hinting that Rudo...
Hinting at the connection between Zodal and Rudo.
Rudo and Zodal are very much two sides of the same coin. The difference is that, as we see, I think at this point, Rudo has somebody who reaches out to him, whereas it appears Zodal didn't. My runner-up is Wondrous by Elsie. I love me a good dancing OP or ED.
For a second, you didn't say what it was from. It's like, oh, okay, it's Wandance.
I did not say Wandance. Oh, sorry.
No,
Wandance. Yeah, I like a good dancing ED as much as I love a good dancing OP. There isn't enough dancing in the OP for this show.
Look, ever since Lost in Paradise, it's always been a dancing ED is a good ED.
Yeah. And the song is, the music in general in Wandance is, like, really good, and I really like it. The song here is also, like, really, really catchy, really enjoyable, so. Nmbr, your winner is I by Bump of Chicken, My Hero Academia Final Season. Never have I wanted to nominate something from a show that I haven't watched yet than I did here. Like,
it's just
yeah,
it's very simple. It's just going through the whole series, but damn it, it works so well.
It's so good.
It's Bump of Chicken, and I said I have a soft spot for Yama. I have an even softer spot for Bump of Chicken.
Yeah,
it's just so good.
You can't not Bump of Chicken.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell how much I like this by how long the clip I got of it was, and how much I tried to fit in.
I was torn on picking this one, but I was like, Nmbr's gonna pick it, so it should be fine.
Yeah, I loved it. The first time I saw it, I got pretty emotional. It's just
no, absolutely fair.
It's real good.
Absolutely fair. Jack, your winner is Inferior by Shiyui. May I ask for one final thing?
I love this one.
No,
it's really
this one is also really good.
It's especially the Disney princess imagery that really nails it. But the song is also just really good.
Song is very good as well, yeah.
It also just really fits the villain, and yeah.
And her desire to be the hero of the story, yeah.
I really like the kaleidoscopic effect near the end as well. That is probably like some of the best technical stuff in an ED I've seen in this season.
I did think about using that bit for the clip, but I wanted to get the various Disney princess outfits in. Yeah, so it was unfortunately not able to do both.
No, that's good.
But let's
move
on to our next category, which is Best Animation. Your runner-up is Digimon Beatbreak, animated or directed, by Miyamoto Hiroaki.
I won't say it definitely doesn't have the best animation, but like when it pops off, it pops off.
I feel like that's the case a lot this season, but yeah.
No, there were definitely some cuts of animation that I found on Sakagaburo that looked really good.
Yeah. I'd to be honest, like I'd say the overall quality of Beatbreak's animation is higher than most Digimon seasons. So it does feel like they're putting more oomph into it this time around, which is good because it deserves it.
They're whole-assing it rather than half-assing it like some studios do.
Also, with One Piece not being as demanding anymore, probably makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah. Jack, your runner-up is Musume Cinderella Grey Season 2, directed by Miura Takehiro.
This shit looks so fucking good.
It does.
Like with Digimon, when they popped off, they popped off.
Yeah.
And even at the baseline, it's still really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the thing. I think it can be easy to take for granted how good the running animation in this show is. Because running is not an easy thing to animate, especially with multiple people doing it. And, running in different styles.
Yeah. I'm honestly surprised our resident Musume shill didn't pick this one, but at the same time, like...
Because it's technically a sequel, and I try to avoid sequels.
Fair.
This is one of the few categories where I can nominate sequels, so I'd like to shout them out when I can. And this merits it. But yes.
But my runner-up, and Nmbr your winner, and Jack your winner...
Oh, damn.
Sanda, directed by Shimoyama Tomohisa.
Yeah.
100% earned.
Yeah.
What can you say?
Shit's good, yo.
Yeah. It's Science Saru at some of their best. It's,
Science Saru has been popping off for the past couple of years now, and this is some of their best work.
Yeah.
Also, they just love their weird shit.
They do.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I decided to go for this scene for the clip for reasons that will become apparent next category. I also just thought I just thought this was a really good scene.
In terms of scenes in the rain, this is pretty up there in terms of animation. It looks so good.
Yeah.
Also just like really good character animation, which honestly is underrated.
It is. It is, yeah. My winner though is Gachiakuta, directed by Suganuma Fumihiko.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. It's really well animated. Decided to go with this clip, huh? Yeah, no, that was a good one.
I mean, there was so much Sakuga that I could have picked. Sakuga and just generally good animation that I could have picked from throughout certainly the second half of this core as well. With the
I think this is the best animated clip overall because
probably
everyone's favorite animator animated this clip.
I think there's maybe one other scene that could match it, but yeah. But yes, this is definitely a Nakamura cut.
Yeah, like I said, everyone's favorite animator picked this one, did this one.
I mean, there's also just like a little bit of subtle character animation in there as well that I really liked. So yeah, I decided to go for this one. But onto our last category with clips. Best fight.
Yeah.
Nmbr, your runner-up is Kamen Rider, aka Tojima, versus Tackle, aka Yuriko. Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider, episode 10.
It was kind of a toss-up between this and the V3 Riderman fight, but
Sorry about that. I fucked
no, you're
something
good.
up. That was bigger than
Everything
I thought
good?
it was. That was bigger than I thought it was.
Okay.
I don't know how that happened. There we go. Start it again. There we go. Now we can actually see it.
That's bigger than I thought it was. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
I've seen people talking up this fight, and I can see it. It looks really good.
I mean,
this show isn't really a looker in terms of animation, but every now and then, like when it pops off, but also just the energy in this fight is just incredible.
I mean, the other point is this is a, fucking 40, 50-second clip from basically an entire episode that was the fight.
Exactly. The fight takes up the whole episode.
That's fucking raw. That is like metal as hell.
Yeah, but Yuriko just pushing through it, and Tojima just getting back up over and over again. It's so good.
Yeah. Jack, your runner-up is The Cleaners versus the Raiders, Gachiakuta, episodes 21 to 22.
It was honestly really hard to pick a Gachiakuta fight because there were some really good ones.
This is the other clip. This is the other clip that I said I think could match up to the previous one. Because holy fuck, holy fuck,
Jesus!
Again,
people are complaining about the show's animation.
Exactly. People are complaining that Bones got this when it looks like this.
What are they? This is incredible, dude! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Jesus
it was between.
Christ.
I narrowed it down to this fight and Rio versus Nuerde, and no. This is really fucking sick looking, so I ultimately went with this. Plus, it was the whole team effort aspect I fucking love.
Like,
just look at them go!
My only regret from what I did for this clip is that I couldn't fit more in.
Yeah. Nmbr, you need to watch this show.
To be honest, I'm a little burnt out on Battle Shonen, but geez, seeing stuff like this definitely gets my blood pumping.
That's
so.
fair, but I would also say I don't think Gachiakuta is a typical Battle Shonen. I think it is a really interesting version of one. If nothing else, because Rudo is not that present in the fights.
Okay.
Like he steps
he's
in.
not a conventional shonen protagonist.
Yeah. Certainly not for a Battle Shonen. No.
I'll definitely keep it in mind because seeing stuff like this is like, dude.
Wait till you. I'm pretty sure Mill picked a Gachiakuta fight as well. So.
Oh no, I did. I'm not even gonna try and hide that. I did.
Okay.
It's not my runner-up though, because my runner-up is Sanda versus Oshibu 1, Sanda episode 6.
Yeah, this one was definitely tempting as well.
Oh, I like the washing machine.
Yeah,
I love the reflection there.
If I'm honest, I had my best fight pretty sewn up. Like, the Cleaners versus the Raiders pushed it close, as did Lloyd versus Yuri from Spy Family, but I was fairly set on this one and my winner, so...
Yeah, no, honestly, the other Gachiakuta fight I was thinking of was my winner for a while, but I was like, no, I gotta give the winners something else, and the other Gachiakuta
you picked a good one for it. Yeah, you picked a good one for it. Speaking of somebody
it was
who knows.
hard. It was hard.
Yeah. So let's just let that finish, okay. Nmbr, your winner is Iron Might versus All for One, My Hero Academia, final season, episode 160.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's so good, and all the different suit powers are references to 1A. That's so good.
Yeah, no, I
It's
really
just,
like that. I really like that. I think I managed to fit in enough to get a reference to one of them.
Mhm.
I can't remember exactly because I actually ended up redoing the clip for this because I think I had one from near the end. I just looked at it and just went, I'm not 100% happy with that. So read it
Yeah,
with this portion.
Yeah, such a fun fight.
I mean, both All Might and All for One are fucking shit talking each other like so much.
Yeah,
It's kind of great.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
The fight is just so fantastic.
Yeah, I didn't manage to fit it. I didn't manage to fit in the Can't Stop Twinkling bit down.
Yeah.
I do remember I didn't want to try and do that.
And there were people saying that All Might should have died earlier in the series. I'm like, nah, come on.
Those people are wrong. They
Those
can
people-
take the wrong takes and leave.
I see where they're coming from, but I respectfully disagree.
I don't respectfully disagree. Fuck those people.
You know what? You're right. Why did I say respectfully? I disagree. They're wrong.
But continuing the theme, Jack, your winner is Deku versus Shigaraki / All for One, My Hero Academia final season episodes 164 to 167.
Yeah, this one's also just stellar.
Yeah. I know that technically there's more of the fight beforehand, but this is like where the actual main meat of the fight happens.
Mm-hmm. Plus, everyone gets to contribute some, which is lots of fun.
Yeah.
Again, I tried to pick a clip where it had at least some of them contributing, but again, I just didn't feel that happy with it, so I went with this one, where at the very least we've got everybody cheering him on.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's a great culmination.
So I've got a question. I've just remembered. In the sub, are they yelling Ganbare or are they yelling Dekiru?
Ganbare, I believe.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
I feel like that's a little bit of a missed opportunity to have used Dekiru, considering, but
I don't remember exactly, but
I don't remember either. They might have, but I don't think they did.
Also, I love that we both picked Hero Aka fights, but neither of us picked Bakugo versus All for One.
Good.
Well, because
It looks technically great. It looks great technically, but like it's not as good thematically as these two.
Well, the thing is like I'm a big Bakugo fan. Full disclosure, and I do love that scuffle, but it's very short, and there's not a whole lot to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's not super substantive, yeah.
Yeah, it's super pretty, and I love how it ends with Bakugo blowing up that stupid ugly baby. But but again, there's not a lot of meat to it. So I wanted to go with the fight that got me like super hyped when the season started. So
no, I was of a similar mind where I was like, yeah, no, the fight looks good, but like there's not much to it in terms of actual substance.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, but you know.
All right, my winner then is Rio versus Noerde, Gachiakuta, episode 18. Yeah, I'm
glad you picked this.
I love a good, well choreographed fist fight so much. Like,
yeah, it's just really good.
About to get into like just an absolutely incredible sequence that I just was like, holy fuck.
It doesn't hurt that the fight ends in a very good way too.
Oh no, the way the fight ends is great. Man, look at this hand to hand, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is
God, that's so good.
Yeah.
Yes, it's so good.
It's a good
another pointed recommending this to you number.
It's a good 10 seconds of them just like going hand to hand like that. It's so good.
Yeah,
and I'll put it on my watch list. All right, okay.
Number.
I make no promises, but I'll put it on my watch list at least.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
That's completely fair.
The other thing I meant to bring this up during the discussion portion, but forgot. I am curious how hard it is for them to animate like the glowing eyes, because a lot of characters have glowing eyes in Gachiakuta because it's a sign they're using their vital instrument. So it's just something I'm curious about, honestly. if it's difficult or if it's just like, oh yeah, that's piss easy.
Just add a filter onto it or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's as far as it goes or not.
As I said, just something I thought about while I was watching the show. But let's move.
It's a good question.
Let's move on to our penultimate category with sequel of the season. Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner. My Hero Academia, the final season.
Yeah.
I was really torn on this, but yeah.
I
had to give it its flowers.
They slam dunked that ending. I couldn't like I there's a couple nitpicks here and there, but it's stellar. It's such a great capper to a very solid shonen.
Yeah.
It earned that that at the end. It was just a really good conclusion to the overall series.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner.
Of course.
Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey, Season 2.
Them horse girls, right?
Yeah. No, really, really good season overall. The two big races were very, very good. And just the character journey that Ogre went on this season was also just really, really strong.
Yeah. I mean, manga reader, so can't say too much, but
yeah,
I'm obviously in love with this series, and this adaptation honestly is like it went above and beyond my expectations. Not only did it adapt what I wanted it to, but it also like it added to it as well. Like there's extra scenes and the animation and everything. It's a prime example of a great adaptation.
Oh yeah.
My winner is Gachiakuta. Yeah,
You know what? Yeah.
They built on the first core in a really strong way. The fights were all good. Character work was all good. Obviously, I've got 2 episodes left, but I doubt it's gonna do enough to. I doubt it's gonna fuck up that hard. To.
You never know.
I never know, but I would be surprised based on what I know of the show and the fact that Jack hasn't been sort of audibly like going, stop talking, stop praising the show.
No, it's really good. The final couple episodes are going to be some fun viewing for you, I'm sure.
I'm sure they will be. But yeah, no, I've really enjoyed Gachiakuta. I really, really enjoyed it. I feel like it's been a while since I've had a really good sort of like battle shonen like this that I could sink my teeth into. So I was really glad to get it over these last 2 seasons.
Yeah, I'm glad that Kei Urana took all the best notes that she could from Fire Force and left all the bad detritus behind her.
Oh shit! Is it the same author as Fire Force?
Well, no, Kei Urana was an assistant on Soul Eater, not Soul Eater, on Fire Force, and was a fan of both Fire Force and Soul Eater.
Okay, fair enough.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. I can see the bones there, pun intended.
Yeah. Also, just to round out my top 5, Gachiakuta in 3rd, Spy Family in 4th, and Ranma in 5th for sequels.
I'll round out my top 5, Spy Family in 3rd, Ranma in 4th, and nothing in 5th, because I only watched 4 sequels.
How about you, Nmbr?
Ranma in 3rd, Spy Family 4th, To Your Eternity in 5th.
Alright, let's move on to our final category, which is, of course, Anime of the Season. Nmbr, your runner-up is Digimon Beatbreak.
Makes sense.
I just really love what they're doing with this show so far. Still early days, obviously, but I've just been really enjoying what they've been doing with it, and they've been doing what I've wanted them to do for a long time. The build up to Gekkomon's evolution was great, The character work in general is fantastic, and they seem to be building a pretty fantastic story overall. So
They're really
yeah.
leaning into the cyberpunk element too, which is really neat.
That's what I like. It's great.
All right, Jack, your runner-up is The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity.
This is just a very nice, beautiful show overall.
No, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. My runner-up. If you've
No, go ahead.
if you've got more to
I'm
say,
done.
okay. My runner-up is With You, Our Love Will Make It Through. As I said, it was very tough to do my rankings this season because so much of what I've been watching isn't actually finished yet. Some more than others. This obviously only has one episode left, but it could be quite a big episode. So, if I'm brutally honest, I'm not ruling out changes to my list in the coming sort of days as I finish stuff. But for the time being, yeah, With You is one of those shows that I just really, really enjoyed. As said, I got really, really invested into the romance aspect of it, and yeah, just really enjoyed it. I hope that it doesn't manage to fumble the ball at the last second with the final episode.
That'd be bad.
It would. Nmbr, your anime of the season for fall 2025 is Sanda.
It's just such a bizarre concept executed shockingly well.
Yeah.
So and animated really well. So
I would probably have put it higher if the finale was a bit stronger.
yeah, that's
I understand.
That's pretty fair.
I think
it's pretty fair.
I think the finale probably did knock it out of the top two for me.
Yeah.
Again, it's had that episode
It's
been
still
in the
really
middle,
good.
in the middle, it probably would have stayed in my top two. But just because that was my last impression of it for now, it was just like, oh, okay, yeah. Which maybe is
perfectly understandable.
Maybe isn't
It's
as
still
fair
in my
to
top 5.
Oh,
It's still in
definitely,
my
yeah.
top 5.
Yeah, I absolutely understand. I just my issues with it weren't enough to knock it down
No,
for me
absolutely
personally.
fair. Absolutely fair. I mean,
Completely
the other thing
understand.
is it's just been certainly at the top end. It's been quite a strong season.
Yeah.
So
There's a pretty solid like 5 or 6 shows that are just really good overall.
yeah. So
Mhm.
even one little mistake is enough to knock it down a place or two. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Jack, your winner, your anime of the season for fall 2025 is. May I ask for one final thing?
Yeah, this shouldn't be a surprise given all the awards I gave it.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not.
Just a really, really fun show with a good protagonist and just a really fun cast that bounced off each other in a really fun way. Just really enjoyed my time with this.
No, that's fair.
I know, like, the one big issue, of course, like, is that the animation is kind of lacking for a good chunk of the show, but I still found that the characters and the overall conceit of the story made up for it. But yeah.
My anime of the season for fall 2025 is Gnosia.
Well,
I'm shocked.
Oh.
Shocked, I say.
I mean, I bought the fucking game for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean that's kind of like the highest praise you can give it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, if I buy the source material for something, it means that I've really enjoyed it. And I have really enjoyed Gnosia. As I said, it's possible things could switch around. I've got Wandance quite low, but again, there's still 3 episodes of that to go, so that could definitely rise. Hey,
Speaking of, what is the rest of your top 5/10?
Gnosia in first, With You, I Love in second, Fragrant Flowers in third, Sanda in fourth, Awkward Senpai in 5th, May I Ask for One Final Thing in 6th, Wandance 7th, Dark History in 8th, Plus Size Misadventures in Love 9th, and Mangaka's Weird Workplace in 10th.
Number?
Probably Tojima in 3rd. This Monster Wants to Eat Me in 4th. And Chitose in 5th.
All right. I'd probably say Gnosia in 3rd. This Monster Wants to Eat Me in 4th. Sanda in 5th. Digimon in 6th. Mangaka in 7th. Yano-kun in 8th. Awkward Senpai in 9th. And Dark History in 10th.
Yeah. As I said, Wandance may move up. Hey, if With You Our Love Will Make It Through knocks it out of the park in the final episode, it might move up to 1st. I'm not ruling that out by any stretch.
What would knock it out of the park? If they just bone down or something?
I mean, if they go for a throuple ending, then yeah, I'm fully in. I'm 100% in. At that point, it might be my anime of the year. But, you know, I don't think it'll do that, but if it does, then yeah, I'm definitely giving it the props it deserves for going that route. But I don't know. Just a satisfactory ending. Like, I don't. I respect them for doing this kind of storyline, and I think they're right to do it. But it is also a very sort of tightrope-y storyline to end the season with.
Yeah, it's weird placement within the season, from what you've told me.
I don't think it's weird. I think it's sufficiently sort of serious enough to be a season ender.
Not weird, kind of awkward.
A little bit, yeah. But I just there's certain things that like I need it to sort of I need it to resolve well for Tsunagu in the first place, and I need what the reporter dickhead has done to be treated, you know, as the serious crime that it is, and not just, oh, boys will be boys, you know, he didn't mean it, he was, you know, like, I do need there to be real consequences for this guy. If they don't happen, that's not going to, you know, diminish my love for the show much. But, you know, if Tsunagu's still suffering at the end of the show and this reporter guy doesn't get any comeuppance, then that's gonna be a hit against it, especially considering Fragrant Flower was so consistently good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey,
I'm shocked you didn't really give much in the way of award recognition for Fragrant Flower because of But at the same time, you had a lot of really good stuff in your lineup anyways, so... It
was one of those things where I think Fragrant Flower was very consistent, and so it didn't have as high highs as some shows, but it also didn't have the lows.
Yeah.
So there were
was it? Always the bridesmaid, basically, huh?
Sort of, yeah. There were a lot of characters. You know, Karuko was probably 3rd for best girl. Rintaro was probably 3rd for best pro tag. You know, I nominated all 3 of Saku, Shohei, and Ayato for best boy. Fragrant Flower, I did pick 2nd for ensemble. You know, it's a tricky balance.
It's a good show.
Yeah,
but no, I get it.
But yes, that is everything for tonight. God, this took us 4.5 hours. How long is the fucking year-end stream gonna take us?
Don't think about it.
I hope both of you have blocked off a lot of time for it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But yes, thank you.
I don't even have my awards picked out yet.
No, I'll do it. I'll probably start it tomorrow. In a sense, it's easier because I just have to pick from the fucking award winners from the past 4 seasons. So.
Yeah. Though I do have a couple exceptions to that, but those are also easy to pick.
That's fair. But yes, thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. If I just have a look. Tuesday should be Slay the Princess, Thursday should be Crime Scene Cleaner, and then, as we've been saying, the Anime of 2025 stream will be Saturday. Sunday, we'll see, we're not 100% sure about that. Please do give us a follow and a subscribe here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, comment down below, please press that bell icon, etc.
And hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.